deal. Okay. So, when last we left, our intrepid adventurers turned uh, nobility bodyguards. They were figuring out some details about the upcoming Kaleidoscope Ball, getting some information from Gideon, the court jester, on what to expect, what the line of succession, who stands to benefit from the Duchess being murdered, and a little bit of information about the history that preceded and other assassination attempts on the Duchess. And then he sent you off back to your home, Cordessia Estate, to figure out what to do next and how to approach the issue of protecting the Duchess at the ball. Picking up from there, I think that's pretty much it. You guys were talking about possibly taking advantage of the ball coming up and the haute couture that would entail, and the fact that you have a fucking stack of extremely high-end silk. How do you want to approach that scenario?
Largo.
Given that I am dressed in obscene finery, I think it would make sense for me and a bodyguard-looking person, whoever may want to volunteer for that duty, to go around to different merchants at the recommendation of Bort's friend, and figure out who best to sell this silk to, and if we need to divide it up, that would be great. And also, I don't want to carry it all at once. I think it's best to make multiple trips, just in case we are met with folks who want to rob us. I know we could take them out, but less attention, the better.
I mean, you could probably fit all of these bolts into a handy haversack.
Yeah, I'm just saying, be like, oh, we have, a third of the bolts here, can you, and then go around and kind of spread that around so that we're not weirdly coming in with a massive stack of fine silks saying we just happen to have this.
Okay.
So I'd be happy to be the bodyguard, since that's kind of what I've been trained to do, but for little casters especially. But if somebody else wants to do it, then I'm new to the group, so Juro's by no means set on it.
I think it's all you, bud.
All right, Juro, let's do this thing. So can we get the names in these 20 days of 3 merchants who have the means to purchase very high-end silks, and we'll go to them one by one?
Bort, do you have any information for Largo on this? Uh-oh.
I believe I spoke with Erica, and can you hear me?
Yeah. You froze for a second, didn't it?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
A referral for a couple of tailors, and I think you mentioned at least one by name. I'm not sure if I wrote that down though. Can I make a knowledge local?
Sure.
22.
Yeah. There were several entries that Teak has made into the information he sent you about noble women fighting over a specific tailor, or clothing designer. So that Mark Laflette is the guy.
Ooh. Well, let's go visit Mark Laflette. and see if we can sell him a third of these silks. And if he seems easily able to pay for a third, I guess we could try selling him more.
Cool. I'll be walking like back. Basically, are you right or left-handed?
I'm left-handed. Well, I'm
Yes.
totally ambidextrous, but I was born as a lefty.
Basically just be like 5 foot diagonal back from you on your right side.
Okay. Well,
And
I am
fine.
strutting through the streets, I suppose, of like the Soho or the Merchant District. I'm humming to myself. Until I
Roll an
arrive
intimidate
at
check.
shop, at which point I either enter or knock or whatever is the door that I'm presented at with. I act accordingly.
Okay. Yeah, so you're heading down Sunflare. What was it? Sunflare. Sunflare Fairway, which is the road that leads from the Sacellum Square to the castle. And it's not far past the Rose and Thorns that Mark LaFlette has his studio workshop. You arrive there and it is busy and active here. He has several tailors and seamstresses that appear to be under his employ. And it's a hot day, midsummer. The doors and the windows are open. You can kind of see inside, and there's a bustle. It looks like there's at least 4 or 5 different mannequins that have some patterns and cloth tacked up on them. And you very quickly notice that there is a extremely well-dressed half-elf who is just wandering around, his nose literally up in the air and directing people, mostly in a very sort of Gordon Ramsay-ish, "You fucking idiot, that's not how you do that. The lace has to go on the other side. You have it backwards. Why do I even pay you?" You know, that kind of thing. And he's directing the work here. You easily recognize that this is the person who is in charge.
All right. So at this point, I would like to approach him, dressed, of course, very finely. I approach him and I ask, "Excuse me, who is in charge here?" And I do so with a flurry, right? So I do so with like a very, I'm trying to command a lot of attention. I'm thinking diplomacy check, but if you would like something different, maybe like a, intimidate, but not intimidate in the terms of like trying to freak him out,
You start walking in and you're preparing, yourself to make this entrance. And immediately a seamstress, a human female, rushes over and says, "Oh, no. We're not taking any more work. We're completely scheduled. We have no more room. I'm really sorry, but Master LaFlette is not able to see you right now."
I let out an and say, "Do I look like I need new finery? I am in the business of selling finery, and I would like to speak to your master about some very fine elven silks that I have. Is it safe to assume that this is 15 or more days before the ball?"
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, "It seems you are very busy, and I wouldn't be surprised if you run out of silk in the near future. Well, if you just, have him talk to me, I can certainly arrange fine silks." And I kind of show her a bolt out of a handy haversack, and I go, "Does this look sumptuous?"
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, very low at 26.
Okay. She is like, when you say, "Do I look like?" She takes a step back and looks at you and kind of goes, "Eh."
Yeah, wizardly, but impeccably
She
dressed.
does she works for like fucking Calvin Klein. So it's
And I'm wearing Steve Madden. I get it.
you picked up some stuff from last season at Ross. It's nice, but it's but so she's like about to, try to like push you. Like she's looking at you and she's like, I could literally push this guy out. And then she sees Juro behind you and is like, and then you pull the silk out and she looks at it and she looks at you and she looks at the silk and she like tentatively reaches. She wants to touch it.
Oh, I don't let her do that. I say, no. I'm here to talk to one person, and that person is not you, my dear.
Well, the master is way too busy. I'm afraid you're just going to have to wait until after the ball.
Oh, what's your name?
Annalise.
Oh, Annalise. I roll a bluff check as I say the following. 30. And I say, I apologize, you're Annalise. Okay, well, you're actually exactly who I was looking for if I couldn't directly speak to Mark. So this is perfect. Here, and I give her the bolt semi-forcibly, but trying to backstep what I just said. And I go, inspect, please. Today is all about you.
She takes the bolt and she pulls the leaf off and takes a feel and looks at you, and like she's not looking at the silk. She's like looking off into the distance as she's getting a read on the texture. And she looks back at you and she's like, "Is this Eleanor silk?"
I roll another bluff check as I unsuredly say the following. 32 with, why would it be anything else, my dear?
She says, "If I can, let me just take this for a second. I will be right back."
Oh, well, certainly.
And she takes the bolt. You can see again, like doors open, windows open. It's an open sort of studio workshop. She rushes over to Mark, who immediately is like, "What are you bothering me about? What is this?" And in a sort of whispered hush, she proffers the bolt. She points to you over at the door and hands it to him, and he seems to be able to recognize us by sight alone. And then you see like his interest is immediately piqued just looking at it. He touches it to verify, turns and walks to you with Annalise in tow and says, "My name is Mark Laflette. What was your name, sir?"
Largo, Dilgo, Mick, Zyolaton, Trargan, Lasmat.
Largo, is that okay?
Certainly, my friend.
I'm sorry, I never quite got the hang of remembering the elaborate nature of gnomish names. That is my failing entirely.
Saying, oh, I'm sorry. Wait, you cut out there for a second. I didn't realize you were speaking. I say something in Sylvan, which is complimentary towards him.
Give me a sense motive.
19.
He has no idea what you said, but he's pretending he did.
Okay, cool. That's ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're selling bolts of this silk?
Oh, that is correct. I have come here. You were the first person to that I came to, actually. Erica one of a local merchant here in town recommended you as dealing in only the finest of finery, if you get my meaning. So yes.
He looks over to Annalise and is like, Erica? And she goes, he says, well, I'm sure that Erica is a very astute individual because she sent you to the exact right place.
Wonderful. We have 3,000 gold worth of this stuff, right?
Yeah, you have 11 bolts. If you don't count the one that Juro has taken as his own.
Will you allow me to roll a quick appraise check?
Aaron, did you want to add something to that? Looked like you were.
Oh, I muted it. I was like, yeah, Juro wants to squirrel it away for something else. That one.
All right. So yeah, you have 11 bolts that you are available to you.
18 appraise to figure out what it's worth per bolt.
150 gold.
150 gold.
No, that's not right. Was it 250 gold? Yeah, it was 250 gold. Sorry.
250 gold. Okay. Cool. So we're looking at like 2,800 ish. But that's today it's worth a lot more. So I say, yes, I have 11 bolts of this fine silk. Fuck it, we're just selling it all to this guy if he's willing to buy it.
All right, yeah. He bluffs with a solid 11 that this
27.
this is not a this okay. He's trying to bluff that this is not a big deal to him. You notice that one of his feet is like thumping, like, you know, like the amount of excitement and anxiety in this man is manifesting in his leg shaking. He is so enamored with the thought of having 11 bolts of an Elenaran silk.
Here's the thing, my friend. This silk was extraordinarily difficult to come by. And in our travels, my compatriots and I dealt with some extremely harsh realities. And given that the Kaleidoscope Ball is coming, and you're already completely just full to the gills with orders, the price is not low, suffice it to say. I will be needing 8,500 gold pieces for all 11.
Okay. Okay. You want to make a diplomacy or a bluff check on that?
I would like to make a diplomacy check because it is much higher. And I'm trying to not be specific about how hard it was to get the silk. I mean, you know, we fought a dragon, but he doesn't need to know that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is you're with your appraise check and your understanding of, you know, the basic economy, making this almost 3 times its value is shooting yourself in the foot.
Okay, maybe I say 5,200.
All right. So go ahead and make your diplomacy or bluff check.
Extraordinarily low at 25.
He looks at you and he looks back at Annalise and he says, he actually kind of whispers to her, fetch Merrick. And she takes off, like she turns to run off, and he like grabs the bolt out from under her arm and hands it back to you. And she takes off, and he says, I'm going to have to see if that can be arranged.
Certainly, it is no small sum of money.
And with that, there is a little bit, not going to go through all of it because it would be me talking to myself a lot. But Annalise comes back, gives him some information. He, talks to her. He asks for a moment of your time so that he can go and he's oddly enough, the tailor's pulling some strings to try to get this money together. But he doesn't immediately seem to be arguing with you. What did you say, 50?
52.
All right. He comes back, takes maybe about 30 minutes, 45 minutes of him, you can tell he's trying to do everything he can to make this happen. But he comes back and he says, I can only pull together 4,960.
Let me confer with my compatriot. I then grab Jiro, take him outside, kind of around to maybe, like a side corner or something, and say, Jiro, I'm pretending to talk to you now because I need to pretend like I know what the hell I'm talking about selling silk. However, I do not.
Maybe give him one less.
I
don't know
think that
good math.
This is going to be my conjecture. I understand what you're saying, but it's going to be quite difficult to sell this at the price that I mentioned because it is far more than the silk is worth at market value. And I'd like to just kind of offload it. So if we'll just kind of pretend to talk a little bit more, maybe 10, 15 minutes. If you have any sort of objection, feel free to let me know, but I do think we should just sell him all 11.
You need to try 10 for price.
Well, we'll see. We can certainly try 10, but let's remain out here for another 10 minutes just to make him think like we're discussing and talking it over. So we wait for that 10 minutes. I go back in and I say, how do you feel about 10 bolts of silk for 4,900 gold pieces?
Well, okay. He takes a knee to get down on your level, and he says, I very much prefer to have all of them. And let me tell you now that in this town, there are other tailors, there are other designers who would not know the value of this silk and would not make it into the masterpieces that I am capable of creating. I will, for all 11, 4,920 gold, I will create for you one custom designed piece of my own, by my own hand, for all 11 bolts.
Can it be a hat?
Whatever you desire.
I want a fez, and I want to be able to wear it over the headband. If it's just strictly ornamental, can he make me the most voluptuous fez possible? Like tassel, like whole thing, like a Three Stooges kind of vibe. Like what is it? Was it Hassan Ben Soba? Like I want that.
Master Largo, consider it done.
Oh, well, from one businessman to another, I certainly appreciate it. And we do the thing kind of jockeying for who's going to give the money / who's going to give the silk. It might get a little awkward, but I trust that the money and the goods are exchanged.
Well, he actually says he doesn't have
Oh, yeah.
gold sitting in a pile in the back room.
He's not like us.
No. He tells you that that is the amount that his business accountant could figure that they could muster. It's actually going to take, like the rest of the day to pull that money in from different places. That being said, he wants the silk right now because he has like 6 orders that he needs to fill, and he's going to scrap everything in his workshop to do it with this stuff.
I appreciate that. And I don't want to roll an intimidate for what I'm about to say. I want to roll like a diplomacy and like maybe I should just do a bluff, but I want to be like, hey, this big guy behind me isn't the only big guy I know. And I really, 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 really hope that me deciding to trust you right now is a good call. And I'll be back tomorrow. And then I do give him the silk. Do you want me to roll like anything for that? I don't want to intimidate. It's a delicate thing. I don't want to like make him not like me.
It is an intimidate check. It's not a belligerent intimidate check. I'll take that into account.
26.
He says, second only to my skill is my reputation. I guarantee you, on my finest sewing needle, that all of this, every penny, every copper will arrive into your coffers.
Well, thank you. I then tell him that I will wear this fez with pride for the rest of my life. And if he, between now and the ball, encounter, like if anything happens, and he needs something prestidigitated, I will perform this for free. Because I figure that that's something that magic users typically will charge for. If there's like an emergency repair or something, or an emergent, like someone spilled coffee on something, it's like, oh my God. I tell him I'll take care of that for free if he should arrive, if any issue should arise.
He says, if you could come by on the 39th, I could absolutely use that service.
I will be back on the 39th. And again, I thank you for doing business. I know it's not a small sum of money, and hopefully we will both profit from this.
He does. There's a sort of, it's a couple of sheets of paper, and it basically is a selection of IOUs. He asks for, your place of residence so that, the money can be delivered, and basically says, as you get the money from these different individuals and from these different locations, give them the IOU, and that kind of closes the deal. And over the course of maybe the next day or two, all of the money will.
Okay. Yeah, Cordesi Estate, and I await the funds eagerly.
While he did that, I just kind of leaned in with a shitty intimidate check of just like a 13 when he's like, my big fella. Just kind of like nodded or whatever. Cracked a smile, I guess.
Yeah. He is so laser focused in on sealing this deal with Largo, he doesn't even notice the shadow looming over him. All right. So we'll say that you did that fairly early on. So like, we'll say that happened on, we'll say what that happened the day that you talked to Gideon.
Cool. And with that, I will mute to not bogart time.
So now you guys have an additional 4,960 gold to facilitate whatever other things you want to accomplish.
I just wanted to check, am I still coming through? Like every screen except for the person talking has frozen.
I hear you. Good.
Like we were all giving him thumbs up when he said his screen was frozen. Like all of us
I
did.
can hear you.
I use my words, Aaron Mackey.
Largo, I have in my notes now, Largo sells 11 bolts of silk for 4,960 gold and a fez.
You know who I'm talking about when I say Hassan Ben Soba?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's the dude with the fez, not the turban. Anyway, the guy with the fez in that one when they arrive in Egypt in like a waterlogged taxi with shredded tires. I fucking love it. All right, muting.
All right, so with that, and since what's his name, Bort has already cut himself out of the income, that basically breaks down to like 700 gold for the rest of you a piece. Or I mean, unless you guys want to like take larger portions out for some reason, I don't know. Figure that out.
Dan, what was the amount per person, Dan? I didn't hear that.
Well, it's 4,900, and
Yeah.
aside from Bort, there's 7 of you, so 7 times 7 is 49. So I'm assuming 700.
Well, and besides Largo, right? Largo took himself out because he got the circular.
Yeah, I don't need any of it. So I'll erase it from our group wealth if you guys wanna divvy it up. I rarely have the need for such
So
things.
4,900.
Should be divvying out some to Uhtred for his spoils he took from him.
We're not gonna go down that road. So 4,960 divided by 6 is 826 gold, and 66 copper. If I'm understanding this ratio correctly.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. So everyone in the group should please write down that you have 826 gold pieces and 66 copper now.
Unless your name is Bort or Largo.
Unless your name is Bort or Largo, because you know what you did. Tight.
How much copper?
66. That's drinking money, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
You get 60, isn't that right?
Huh?
Actually, if I'm correct, doesn't like don't two of you get 67?
Sure.
It's a rounding thing. It's repeating, right? So
Yeah,
like,
it's repeating.
you have to get 67.
Well, I got 67.
Or, this is a society where money clipping's a thing. Okay, 60.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, 1 copper piece is not going to matter to any of you.
Yep, 194. Okay. All right, so then by my math, Dan, I would need to spend 400 gold pieces to max out my hit points.
Well, that would be 5 days of training.
Oh yeah, so I can only gain 5 more, and that would cost
Yeah, it takes 3 days each day. So like every hit point is going to cost you 240.
Okay, I'll do the math over here and I'll let you know.
Come on.
Uhtred, are you doing any of this hit point retraining?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. So I'm at I have 94 hit points right now.
Good lord.
Fucking nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I'm
And-
raging, 118.
How much gold are you going to spend on retraining?
Sorry, what is it, 10 gold per level?
Yeah, 10 per level per day. It takes 3 days to retrain 1 hit point. So the maximum you could do,
842 in gold.
you have 842.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the maximum you could do is 3 hit points, and that would be 720 gold.
Damn.
Yeah, it only gets more expensive the higher level you get.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm gonna spend 480 gold to get 2 hit points, if I'm doing that math correctly.
Okay.
Right.
All right. And Uhtred, you're going to spend the 720.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Now you got 2 sweaty dwarves walking around with towels around their waist, drinking.
I will join them and I'll
It's like
train.
really intense, like Moscow house music is playing in the background.
Yeah.
I will train 2 hit points and retrain Die Hard to combat reflexes.
Okay, so that is you said
400 gold.
You said 2 hit points, right?
Yeah.
So that's 480, and then retraining Die Hard would be an additional 400, so that would be 880. Gold.
Oh no, never mind. I do 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
So that will be 640.
Yes. And what are you training Die Hard into?
Combat reflexes.
Okay.
And that will take me up to 80 hit points.
Okay. Cool. All right. Let's get that cover. And I think now we're just down to planning for the actual ball. Is that correct?
Let me ask really quick. For skill points, I was reading 5 days for your intelligence modifier, retraining skill points. Is that right?
Right. So, and you have a intelligence of 12, so that would be basically in 5 days you could retrain 1 point.
Yeah. Well, if I could afford that.
And it would be 400 per point.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'd like to retrain for 2 points of 2 points of ride to stealth.
Eye of the Tiger, Uhtred.
And if I can, I'd like to retrain that combat reflexes with somebody at the Church of Paonia, maybe, or Paona, maybe that dwarf monk dude.
Well, that would be kind of hard. He is not nearly as skillful as you are, and he doesn't have that feat.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not pushing the whole like you need to have, because especially at this point, you guys would be hard pressed to find people who are more capable than you are. So I'm not going to force you to find someone who is higher level than you to train you on doing these things, because
Okay, cool. Thank you.
that would be nearly impossible.
Dan, I'll mention something else really quick. Just to, and I say really quick just to sound really quick because I've never done anything like that in my life. I kind of want to discuss with Samara being part of the city guard, any security insights she would have. That being said, I'm not very smart, and I know that. Is there another party member who would also be interested in discussing that with Samara? If I don't know if she would have any ability to give us a benefit of timing or personnel that she might know in the castle guard.
Do we want
Uhtred's
to
the
talk about?
principal person.
Do we want to talk about planning for this Duchess thing, and Samara can give us insights and tell us, hey, don't do that actually because this maybe.
That would probably be a good idea to just like have Samara come join you in the planning phase.
That sounds great.
Okay.
Really.
Hands where I can see them.
Always really enjoyed her company, and I appreciate y'all's relationship. So
It's really nice. It's nice to be wanted, you know.
I don't know why you looked at me when you said that.
I did not.
I haven't felt wanted since I joined this this band of adventurers. So thank you so much.
Oh my God, that's
Oh.
not true. Fucking diva. You
Hey, I
fucking
sold that-
cried and I held you. I
I-
told you it was gonna be okay.
I stood in front of people when they stabbed me for you.
No, that's what I'm
And
saying.
that was just at the bar.
That's exactly what I'm saying. All of these things are the reason I said what I said.
Oh, I thought you said you haven't felt.
No, like, yeah, this is the first time I've felt.
I misunderstood you. Okay.
Yeah, so
Also, I sold that
You're too
sword for
comfortable.
over twice what it's worth. So come on.
Oh yeah, no, you crushed that. Okay. I'm
At-
looking at this Duchess situation.
At your behest, you guys receive a guest list
Mhm.
of everyone who's going to attend the ball. And let me just send that to you. I'm going to send this to the group text.
Cool.
And I will send it to, what's your name? I'll send it to Juro directly via email.
Oh wow. I don't like these +1s.
All right. And, Juro, you should have it too.
Elena.
Lady Aelin Wynn? Any relation between Lord Jenkins' wife and Count Wynn?
Gonna need a knowledge nobility or a knowledge local check to suss out any information about anybody on this guest list.
Mark Fleet is on the guest list.
Yeah. You said no nobility or local?
Nobility or local, yeah.
Well, fuck me, I have neither. I'm just gonna stare at their facial features when I see them.
Dan, could you email it to me? It's too large for my dumb iPhone to receive. I don't know if you have, I don't know which email address you have, if you have any, but it's just my name, all one word, numeral 35.
Okay.
I didn't get it either. It says sent from web, but it doesn't show anything he sent me.
I'm gonna screen cap it and send it back to the group as just an image for you guys. Maybe that'll help.
Okay.
That worked.
You said Trevor Robbins 3-5?
Yeah. So like 2 R's right in the middle, all one word.
Okay. At Gmail?
At Gmail, yes, sir.
So 1, 2, 3. So I'm counting 4 plus 1. So these are unaccounted for people that we do not know who they are.
I'll say that given what Gideon had explained, the plus ones for the marquis and the earls are bodyguards, and that information, you're fairly certain that the plus one for it's Baroness Ellicott, right?
Yeah.
That's a date.
Right, but wasn't the implication there like we don't really know these people? So like if this is a bodyguard, but this couple is antagonistic towards the Duchess, that bodyguard could be a threat.
Yeah. So just I'm just saying, like, that's an additional bit of information that you would be aware of.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other particular questions anybody has?
Does anybody want to roll a knowledge, local, or nobility check on Count Wen and this other person with the same last name?
I will roll a knowledge local check on Count Wen.
Thank you. So I'm really curious.
And I roll a natural 1. So there you go, pal.
We got that out of the way.
I got that before combat. Knock on dice.
Yeah. You ask Bort if he knows anything about Count Wen and Lady Aislinn Wen, and he's like, were they from Dunmar?
I give him a soft pat on well the back, but probably like the lower back, and I say, no, buddy, but thanks.
Something that Mirok, you would know, and so would Uhtred. First Burn and Thurston Inger, those are effectively dwarven prince and princess terms, which is kind of weird. They're not under the Dane. They would be like heirs to a certain clan.
Okay.
They wouldn't be the Jarl of a clan, but they would be, the next in line.
Okay.
That would be Clan Koldak.
Clan Koldax.
Would Uhtred have any distaste for these people, considering he's a hill dwarf?
Well, they would not like either of us because neither of us were born in casts, if these are caste dwarves, right?
Oh yeah, they're high nobility, and you guys are both on the shit list.
Yeah, we're like fucking dumpster ash dwarves that were born outside the Dwarven Kingdom, so they don't like us.
And Drippel, you don't have any knowledges, right?
I don't, but I mean, I know that she's related to the Empress, right? At bare minimum.
Check.
A knowledge check? Okay.
Intelligence, just straight intelligence.
Woohoo! -3. 19 on the die. Maybe I'll do an action die for that. I don't know. That seems silly, but no, I'll do an action die. What the hell? Ah, fuck you. 20. So that's only a 17.
Okay. Yumi Kaburo is the next in line to the Empress. So she is a princess that would become the ruler of Nokiri should her mother pass away.
I mentioned that.
Sorry?
Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
So I mentioned that to Mirok, especially since I've already talked a little bit about this stuff. I rolled up percentile on Louis, and I was writing some stuff out about the Nokiri Empire to him, and mentioned just a little bit about about the Empress, just basically that she was hot and not, or now she is not so much, not using that verbiage.
Sure.
But yeah, so I tell you that yeah, she is from the the ruling house of Nokiri. That she is a member of the hold on.
Onyx
She
Serpent.
is a member. She's the next in line for the Onyx Serpent. So
Mhm.
of course, woman's gorgeous because they're picked also on that and their guile. I would mention that to you guys.
Okay.
The thing is,
And
though, you are not nearly as interested in the princess in Kabul
Right.
as you are the retainer. The retainer, Haruko, the swordsman you saw, he challenged your brother in combat, and your brother never touched him.
Oh shit.
You're not sure if he's a Ronin. He wore no clan colors. You heard that he had traveled around Nokiri, challenging people in one-to-one combat to hone his skills or manage his ability. But you never seen anyone fight with a katana like that.
Fucking awesome.
He was absolutely untouchable. It is no surprise to you that this is the bodyguard of the princess. You've never seen a swordsman more capable. But you have no idea where he's from. He does look Eastern, and since he had no clan colors or signage, figured he might be from Nishang, the other sort of Asian style nation to the north of Nokiri, which is more Chinese than Japanese in effect. But yeah, you don't know anything about him other than you saw this guy like make your brother look like an idiot.
I convey that to the group, and then I say, with any luck, he is not the assassin.
Seriously.
I mean, this was years ago, like maybe 8 or 9 years ago.
Okay.
So you think your brother's gotten better, but this guy probably also got better too.
And I would let them know. I would let you guys know basically that the House of the Onyx Serpent, they are all about using guile, manipulation, underhanded techniques, seduction. They aren't about brute force. For that's not how they got to be the head house. It was through cunning.
This is all valid information. Y'all, is this better or worse than I was before? Am I a little bit louder, a little bit more clear, anything like that?
Sounds good.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I had a setting all goofy. I'm back. Never mind.
I just wanted to check, I know I'm guarding the Duchess. Is there anything specific that might have been discussed that Godric is doing?
I think you're just making sure that she is okay.
Okay.
And
So nothing
like
else.
helping, yeah. So we can discuss that now. So we don't exactly know what's going to happen yet. I mean, it's probably not that a freaking Tarask is going to come like charging through the wall, right? It's probably going to be a little bit more covert than that. My MO personally is that I'm going to try to control everybody that we're not focusing. So if we could somehow communicate which enemies we're going to be going for, all those who are in attack mode should be going for that one enemy. And me and perhaps maybe one other person, but I'm comfortable with trying to do it myself, should incapacitate the others. until they are able to be dealt with. We should definitely focus on one thing first.
As far as incapacitation, Bort, do you feel like that's kind of your deal, being sneaky and such?
Yeah, my kind of intention was to kind of take the perimeter, the opposite side of the dais that the Duchess is on, and kind of do perimeter security, and should an attack materialize, to, you know, be the dentist tool that I am with the rapier, instead of the, you know, the opposite of a great cleave. No offense, Uhtred. Surgical strike that does minimal collateral damage to the nobility. So find, like, locate target and stealthily eliminate target is my go-to.
I see. So you are probably going to be rather invisible or vanished for a lot of your sneaking around. I plan on being invisible as well. Would you feel comfortable kind of dividing the room in two so that we don't end up incapacitating the same dude?
Yeah, I think that's good. Looking at the kind of the ballroom, I had initially positioned Bort kind of tentatively in the back corner away from the dais. So if you want to take closer to there's Bort kind of right there.
Yeah.
If I'm do you want to kind of go caddy corner? Maybe I know, like, you're kind of on the natch there already. We can kind of.
That's fine. I mean, do you want to go kind of diagonally across the room, right? So what I'm seeing is bottom right corner to top left corner, and everything towards the stage from that will be my purview, and everything, you know, what is it, like southwest of that will be yours.
Maybe we do. Yeah, I guess, like, when you look at if somebody's doing, like, maybe a ranged attack or spell casting or something, they're probably going to be within 30 feet ish, you would imagine, of the stage, the noble area. We could do maybe more sort of right and left, kind of
Okay.
bicameral.
Okay, so I'm right, you're left.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And we're crowd control. So we're not focusing down anybody. We're crowd control, incapacitating. I'm just going to have kind of hideous laughter on repeat unless something becomes more useful. I can create illusions of the Duchess. I can also make the Duchess look like something else. So do we think that's a good thing if shit breaks loose? I'm not sure I want to necessarily make her look like something else, because I think like Godric's going to do a good job protecting her. I think I would focus on like making other people look like her, or making like images of her to confuse.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan, because I was thinking of, prior to her going in there, giving her the scroll of invisibility if she can use magic device. And then I think my first action, if there is space, would be to create some kind of or you could do this too, Trevor, creating some kind of a diversion. She goes invisible, and that gives us time. That's an option. Unrelated, or if we're breaking things down to units, healing unit is going to be me and Godric. Godric, I mean, she's invited you onto the dais. You're kind of her right hand for this event. So 100%, she's your priority. She's going to be lifelink to me, but like, you're going to be the number one healer on the Duchess, and I'm thinking I'm going to be kind of out in the space healing Uhtred or Yokai or whoever. So I'm going to kind of put Duchess heal duty 100% on you.
I'm going to be.
Right.
We're going to say,
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna focus 100% of my attention on the Duchess, and with what Largo was saying is, like, you know, if he does like the illusion thing, that kind of changes how I act. So like, should I act casual around the Duchess, or do I stand guard? You know,
I mean,
kinda
you
like-
gotta. I think you're gonna be, white on rice with the Duchess. So if there's an illusion of the
Right.
Duchess, Largo's probably gonna say his thing like, "Hey, I don't believe this." You're gonna know this is my person.
Okay, so just for
Yeah.
some clarification and setting information, Godric's god is the god of honor and justice, and it's basically the god of nobility. It is more common for the bodyguard of a noble to be a paladin of Relinox than just about any other sort of configuration. That is in a lot of Paladin of Relinox's plans or hopes for life. Their pinnacle is to be the bodyguard of as high and noble as possible. So
Right.
that is one of the reasons that a lot of you are kind of putting together why the Duchess was trying to lean into getting Godric to be her bodyguard. It would raise no eyebrows whatsoever that he was.
Yeah.
It would make sense in the world to everybody at the ball that he's the bodyguard.
Yep.
Anybody else would seem off.
Right, but what I was saying is like if we're hiding the Duchess and making the illusion of her somewhere else, then I should kind of act not as, a guard, right? I'm just there with that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stay like, we know what the plan is. Like we're distracting an external force. I feel like if you're just whatever else happens, stick on the Duchess. Like if
Right.
chaos or pandemonium ensues and shit goes down.
I'm just going to clarify some things on the map for everybody. Right now, Fort is over here in this corner. Truth is up here. Largo is here. This is the stage where Gideon is going to be performing, and Elena is off to the side. Yokai, you were back here. Patrick, you're up on the dais with the Duchess, Escobar, and Captain Mirakawa. Uhtred, you're in this back corner with Otis. And up here is Dakota. And Mirok, you had initially said you wanted to kind of mill around in the center so that you had.
Yeah, let's just for like flavor, let's say that I'm talking to Count Win at that table, Dan.
Well, there's no tables, it's a ball.
Yeah, okay. I'm talking to Count Win on the dance floor.
All right, there are 8 guards stationed in the room, 2 at the front door, 1 at each side door that lead to kitchen, hall, and other things where, the wait staff is going to come in and out. There's 2 guards on either side of the dais, and 2 guards at the 2 exits on the second floor landing. So there are 5 entrance/exits to the area. The main door, 2 doors on either side where service entrances, and 2 doors on the upper landings. Any other questions about the map?
Yeah. So are we gonna go there to prep before the ball even starts? Because maybe have Bort kind of look around for hidden doors, things like that.
If you want to, you can get that. You can have that arranged.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Dan, you said 5 doors?
Yep.
All right, and just so you guys know, I will be using, once we know of a threat to her, I can get close to her and use Archon Diversion, where I can add a +2 to her AC, a minus to mine, and I can take 1 attack away from her around. I mean, it'll go to me. So that is my plan, is to intercept attacks on her once somebody becomes a known assailant, and then hopefully with Uhtred, be fucking wailing on that person as well.
And just to be clear, I will not be using any of my code words because I will be invisible and not wanting to draw attention to myself. So I will summon up to 3 copies of the Duchess that will look exactly as she does, aside from one particular thing. They will be wearing a small pin on the left side of their lapel or a brooch or something, and that will have a rose that will be in one of 3 colors. So she's going to be wearing a little rose pin. That's an illusion of the Duchess. I'm not going to say my little words because you wouldn't be able to hear them anyway. And if I start yelling, they're going to know where I am.
Sounds good.
Godric, I like your idea of reconnoitering this space prior to the event going down. I feel like you as the, the sort of codified guard that everyone expects to see doing that, it was totally appropriate. I would like to quietly accompany you doing that and use my trap spotting ability to see if anybody's laid any trap groundwork. Maybe I feel like Largo, the day prior, you're gonna go back to the tailor, Marcus, and do a little. He's gonna be at the ball. Seems like a good contact. Seems like somebody that, if we're friendly with and shit goes down, he'll recognize us as the good guys. You could maybe further that agenda with him by, I mean, it sounds like you are, maybe Godric and I could ask for a member of the palace guard or the Duchess security detail to go over the space with us and do, general security of the room, general trap finding, looking for fuckery or shenanigans, and sort of establish our, get a little FaceTime with the with like the standard security retinue that will be there, so they know what what our deal is.
Yeah, I'll make nice with the fashion guys so that we have a friend on scene if need be.
Cool. Cool.
What I was hoping to do was stay up top, maybe talk to the organizers so that we know about when everybody who is going to be in is in. And I would like to be invisible and cast Aura Sight and Pierce Disguise and Fly and take a sweep over everything and try and get an eye on any standout characters and then message team members and let them know of suspicious characters depending on magical investigations.
Yeah, so once everybody's in the room, yeah, that should be like act number 1.
Is it
Sorry
worth
about that, guys. Sorry. I was just gonna say, I had to plug my computer in real fast. I was about to go die on me, but whenever we check out the place, I'm just more or less like looking for a safe room that I might take the Duchess and then just make sure there's no traps in there and there's no other way in.
All right. So Godric and
Bort.
survey the grounds. Anybody else going with them? Just 2 of you guys? Okay. So you go in there. Your last question first. There is an expected sort of escape route. That if shit goes down, you're gonna take the Duchess to this door and go down a hall, and then the second door on the right. And then it's involved. But there's basically this path that's going to lead you through some of the back corridors of the castle to what they consider a safe location. Unfortunately, this is where they want you to take her. This door here, down a hall, down, through a door, so on and so forth. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah, sounds good. So like we'll just kind of do a sweep of that whole area, and then when we get her there, there's like no other way anybody else is coming through except for the door that we came in.
There are the fastest way to get to the second landing is actually through the main door, and then the stairwell is off to the side. You can, the castle is old and windy, and it doesn't have a symmetrical design to it for most of the antechambers and stuff. There's pretty much a way to get everywhere from everywhere. But the fastest way to get to the second landing is actually go through the front door and come up and around to get to these doors. Going through these doors at the bottom would make the trek to these doors at the top twice as long. There is a large stained window behind the dais, and that overlooks the fleet. So we're thankful that you guys managed to mix the possible attacking dragon. That could have been an easy access point. Fort, you're gonna do a perception check to look for shit.
I am, yeah. I'll roll it. Ooh, natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. All right. On natural 20. Let's see. You notice that there is a false brick in this wall here that can be pressed to open a secret compartment.
Okay.
You do so and you open it up, and there's a small storage room like about the size of a closet with shit that hasn't seen the light of day in like a couple 100 years.
So maybe not known to the castle staff that this is like a thing.
It's basically a closet.
Ah, gotcha.
And like a secret closet that has been forgotten for a couple centuries.
Well,
I think that's our move.
I'm gonna say like the Captain Tallow is probably following you guys around.
mm-hmm.
Not so much keeping an eye on you as much as like wanting to see what you see. And you find this, and she's like blown away by it. There's some like old moth-eaten clothing in there. There's a chest that contains some like candelabras and other like things that look like they're to adorn the throne room for different.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be some things that used to be made out of wood but have rotted and decomposed into, piles of splinters and garbage. There's a little bit of there's a couple of mushrooms growing in here. Looking over at the chest that she's digging through, probably around 400 gold worth of precious metal, adornments and shit in there. But you don't think you're gonna be able to get away with that found treasure?
Yeah, there's the captain of the guard is right there. And we're not trying to steal from our patron in their fancy house.
Maybe 2 people can fit in this space. Like kind of crammed together. It's not a huge space, and like carefully going over the interior doesn't seem to lead anywhere else either. The other thing you do notice is that there is a tapestry hanging above the door here. And behind that tapestry, there is an alcove that, looks like it used to have a statuary or something in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 5 feet, or it's like 3 or 4 feet deep. It's plenty good, plenty sized for someone to hang out in there. And if you were gonna sleep the Duchess on the dais, that's where you want to be.
That might be a good, I mean, depending on Saruk's goals, if we're looking to maybe employ our own sniper with a bird's eye position in total concealment.
Well, there is a massive heavy tapestry hanging.
Gotcha.
And I mean, you point that out, and you flirt a little bit with the captain, and he's like, yeah, we prefer if someone like don't cut through the tapestry and make a hole to like snipe out of. So, and it's like the companion centerpiece across from the road, like the other side of the room. Got the coat of arms for the city, and yeah, so
We have mending.
I've been
Okay.
I've been working really hard on my stealthiness. So just saying.
Yeah. Okay. It's just it's a great sniping position if you want to shoot the Duchess.
Gotcha. All right, security detail, where my mind initially goes is if we are not going to utilize this as our own little nest and it's a point of concern, we trap it. And it's like, hey, here's this weak point in this room where somebody could, fuck around. If we trap the hidden alcove, and somebody fucks around,
Also put an alarm up there.
yeah, or put an alarm up there. We bug it, and we just know, if this alarm, who's got that alarm ring that we got from those hill giants?
I think
Uhtred
Uhtred, you
does.
got that, didn't you?
Which one?
That alarm ring, where we can put an alarm spell, or was it a bracelet maybe? That we got from those hill giants. We
Yeah.
could put an alarm spell in that alcove, so we'll know if it goes off, it's not one of us up there, and that it's foul play is afoot from this obvious sniper's nest. I think we'd take that proactive stance, and then this centuries old hidden butler's cupboard. If the captain of the guard doesn't know about it, I know, I don't want to like put somebody in there, but Dan, you were saying this this like escape route for the Duchess seems pretty involved, seems pretty.
Well, it serves two purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Get her into that corridor, and then you start taking a left and a right and a right and a left, and then down the stairs, and then across this. And it's harder to follow.
Right.
Immediately, like it's a smart design.
Yeah.
Not that they move her across the castle through a complicated series of directions to a safe point far away from where the assassination attempt happened.
Yeah, totally.
There might be a scenario where it makes more sense to just suffer close by, but
Maybe that's our backup spot that just we know about. If the exit is compromised in some way, we've got a kind of a ace safe room. We've got a panic room to hide from creepy ass Jared Leto from in. As a last ditch thing where it's just our deal.
Yeah, if we end up like somebody's attacking, if somebody's hiding, or Largo could even put a illusion around that to where they might not be able to see somebody getting in there. Good, like you said, safe room.
If there's a scenario where the exit that we would take the Duchess out of to get her to safety is the same, portal to the rest of this castle that an assailant is coming through, or the exit is compromised. This is like our
I think we should do like
our contingency. Yeah. But I think that alarm spell in the sniper's nest is a must from a security standpoint.
Is that room the secret one in a way that Murat could stone shape like another exit out of that room?
Depending on the size of it, yeah. But I think a lot of this stuff is just going to happen live and on the fly, know?
But now we know these things are here, so it's not going to be a surprise that that's a deal.
I think we should definitely cast that alarm spell up there and connect it to the bracelet if we can, and fucking rock and roll with this plan we got. Knowing now that we have 2 egress points.
With that alarm spell on the bracelet, because this is how the dragon would have used it. The dragon casts the alarm spell, and so they are notified when it goes off, and then also the holder of the bracelet is notified. So that's how those hill giants were able to show up, right? So we would effectively have 2 party members who would know if that alarm spell is tripped, whoever cast it, so one of the casters, Largo, and then whoever's got the bracelet.
I have to get a scroll. I do not know alarm.
Dakuta, do you know alarm?
I don't know, but I can pick it up as one of my extra spells from a Paragon Surge.
Okay.
Whatever's clever. And then maybe give.
I could actually alarm both of them if we're worried about that other space too.
I don't know if somebody will be coming in from that though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is a point of clarification. When you create a scroll, all of the components of the casting of the scroll are included within the scroll. So you wouldn't be able to use the additional item with a scroll. It would have to be cast natively, or you could. The only other option would be through a staff, and good luck finding a staff with an alarm on it.
So we should use Dakuta.
If you want the secondary person to be able to hear the alarm, also most likely, if you went out and got an alarm scroll, it would last for 2 hours, which would not be a long enough period of time to cover the entire ball.
Yeah. So I think, Dakuta, you cast alarm, and then who do we want to have this bracelet on? Do we want it to still be Uhtred? Do we want it to be Godric because he's, body man? What do we think?
So if the alarm goes off, that means there's somebody fucking around in the alcove. The alcove is elevated. I think we give it to Saruk because he's got the ranged weapon ability and could just rock a couple of nasty arrows right through the fucking tapestry and neutralize whoever the dirtbag is.
I love that. That sounds great.
Yeah, and even if it's not immediately neutralized, then that's our signal, and we're like, "Oh, there's a motherfucker over there," and then either you or I board.
And really, we'd only have to worry about the alarm and stuff towards the beginning, because it's not like halfway through the thing somebody would crawl up there and hide. You know, they'd probably have to position themselves early on, you'd think, unless there's a secret door up there.
Or they
Saruk
like have a
fires.
teleport or something.
That's true. Yeah.
He's just gonna fire all his arrows into the tapestry, and out is gonna flop Quasimodo, who just wanted to be part of the party, and we're fucking monsters.
There's a good chance Saruk kills someone that he shouldn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there is.
I think that's our best option. Dakuta cast, Saruk wears the bracelet. That's one of our red flags. And then now we have two kind of places to get the Duchess out of the room. If her like established exit point is our goal, we're gonna have to it's gonna be Yokai and Uhtred to like clear a path to that door to get her out of the room. She's coming from one side to the other. Okay.
I kind of like the closet idea because it's so much closer too. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like I know
totally.
where she's-
And if shit's popping up, I think that's the option. If it looks like, oh, we're not getting there, and like, all right, we'll like start fucking backing her up towards the closet, and Largo can cast some illusions, or maybe the Duchess panics and tries to break for the door by herself or something, whatever.
Yeah, if she gets out of sight, I'm just gonna like create a box around her so she just looks like a moving crate.
Snake?
This,
Snake?
I played an illusion. I played a gnome illusionist another time, and that's all I would do. I would just silent, as soon as a fight would break out, I'd silent image myself as a crate and get out of there.
I feel like that happened a long time ago.
It probably did. That's my favorite thing to do.
It's a legitimate strategy.
This might be overkill. Would it be worthwhile seeing if any of these guards member have any the guards that you mentioned by the doors and whatnot, if they're recognizable as criminals anywhere?
Are you saying that we need to do a background check on our guard?
I'm just trying. I mean, a little bit. We've seen a lot. We have a very beautiful orc friend that might know local criminals.
I mean, let's be honest, Saruk. I mean, she's a Penrose 7, maybe a Kyla 8. Like,
wow, dude, all I need is like a 2 or a 3. Don't even worry about that.
Well, Samara has already told you that she had applied to be on the bowl.
Oh, yes.
But Captain Cartwright had selected, different
That's right.
people, and she was a little disappointed. Talking to her about this, she knows all of them.
Ah,
None of them, she's like, no, none of them are criminals. They've all worked for, they worked as guards in the city for, I think the shortest term is like 7 years for one of them.
oh my.
But they are career guards, and they have been a part of the city guard for, it's none of them are criminals.
Delightful.
Okay, well, I feel like that's a pretty successful initial recon of the space from a security standpoint.
good call, Godric.
Yeah.
I kind of want to just get after it.
Yeah.
I feel like we got all the intel we could get.
Me too. I do need to go back to see the fashion designer, but we can make that quick and it doesn't have to involve any real dialogue. Unless there's something that's going to go down.
Now you go there, and he's just, it's super mundane shit. He's like, can you get the wrinkles out of this? Can you, there's little strands of, sequins that, or glitter or something. Like, you're just everything perfect. And it's, it ends up being like 30 or 40 casts of prestidigitation to get everything exactly the way he wants it. But at the same time, given your, familiarity and interest in fashion, you're kind of enjoying this. It's like,
Great time.
this guy is amazing. And your fez is gorgeous. This like deep purple with gold tassels that have like little onyx bandings. Um, there is the lining is, you just like don't want anything else on your head. It is magnificent. And there's actually it's actually got like a two tassel thing. You're not really sure how he does it because the cords aren't stiff, but they don't bunch up. They always seem to manage to stay like a couple inches apart. So that's kind of like you have these two little tails coming off the back of the fez, and you're so happy with this. It's really something. It's probably the finest piece of clothing or wear that you have ever owned.
I hug him and start sobbing.
He leans down and pats you on the back, and he says, "You're the second person today."
I dry my eyes and I say, "What a wonderful man you are," and I exit the shop.
And I was following him as the bodyguard like last time. Just quiet.
All right. That all gets done like, the ball starts around 8 p.m. and this is he asked you to be there at noon because he's got to actually have his customers come in so he can dress them in preparation. He just wanted to make sure everything, any sort of dye smells were removed, any wrinkles, any, unevenness, any like loose seams, everything was just tightened up and, done perfectly the way only magic can put those finishing touches. But it wasn't until he pointed out the things that he wanted you to fix that you could see anything wrong in any of these garments. All right, so we're moving into the ball then, is that correct?
Yeah.
B.
If anyone has any reason not to start the ball, speak now or forever hold your
Let's do it.
I quit the party to start my own merchant business selling.
Yeah, when you come back to the Cordessi estate, Mirak walks by you with just like a small cup of shit coffee. He just goes, nice hat. And he just like keeps on going, which for Mirak is a huge acknowledgement.
I recognize that, and yeah, I'm very, very flattered. But in all seriousness, Dan, I will have to talk to you about like business ventures in the future involving fashion. But other than that, let's start the ball.
There is just one thing I would like to ask for that actually could be important to me. In my time in Pinchos and checking out these component places and all, would I have come across any other dragon scales, and specifically one that might be a line rather than a cone?
roll a d20.
16.
Would you like to use an action die?
Sure. What is that, 6?
Yep.
I only gained a 1 from that. It's okay. I'm just checking.
Yeah, I was rolling against you, and I rolled a 17, and you had to beat me.
Damn. Okay.
I was really hoping the action die would have tipped you over. That's
We both used the action die to get a 17 with using the action die for a +1. That's kind of fun.
Okay. Real quick. So Dakuda is casting Paragon Surge to get Alarm and what other spell?
Fierce disguise.
Fierce Disguise. Okay. You intend to cast Alarm on that alcove?
Yes.
I'm assuming this is going to be the mental version, not the
Yes.
oral version. Okay. Um, and okay. So you cast that well before the what do you call it? The ball.
Yeah.
Because you got 16 hours on it. And you know, when you discuss this with Captain Tallow, he's
Uh-huh.
like, you need to do whatever that is, like by 7 or 8 o'clock, because we need to get other shit. You know, like we need to prepare other things, but you can't be doing that at the last.
Right. So how much sooner would I be able to do it? How long does it last? I didn't look.
16 hours.
Oh, okay.
You can do it in the morning. It's just you can't do it like right before the thing.
That's fine. I would like to, if I'm allowed to, while I'm there. I don't know if maybe I walked through when they were walking through earlier, but I would like to also cast Detect Secret Doors, and mainly when I'm up in that area, just to see if anything, just to be what I would do.
Mhm. Okay.
That's all I am, is utility. So I'd be utility in the F out of this place.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You So what's remind me real quick what the function is on Detect Secret Doors again?
What's the function?
Yeah,
Round 1 is presence or absence. 2 is number and location. And then number of rounds to learn mechanisms and trigger, or I could walk to a new area, and it lasts 1 minute per level.
all right. Okay. So you scan the room for a little bit, and you begin to you get a ping immediately off of the. You should probably start at that one since you know there's a secret.
Right.
You start at that one. You get that ping. You move further around the room, moving your cone through the room. You get another ping, and then the spell ends immediately.
Okay. I'll go ahead and cast it twice since I got a ping.
Okay.
That's 2. No, that's first level. Okay. I gotta keep track of all these castings. I'm gonna use them up a bunch at the beginning.
You cast it a second time. You start scanning. You move that cone to the same place. You get a ping, and the spell is instantly expelled.
So is this cutting off early? Is that what you're saying?
Very early.
Oh, okay. Is it happening when I did it once and then did it again? Am I at least noticing the area that I'm looking at when it's killing it?
Yeah, you started over here.
Okay.
There was a secret door there, and you wanted to
Yep.
get that. It didn't ping you, and you get confused. And then you started scanning the wall down this way.
Yep.
And like the first time, you had the spell up for maybe half a minute before it dropped, which should last. It should last you 8 minutes.
Right.
And then the second time you cast it, look at this section of the wall again, and it immediately dropped.
Weird. How about straight detect magic?
Okay.
And walk the room.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Wasn't great. 21.
Okay. There's several. Seems like all of the light sources in this room are magic.
Mm-hmm.
There is residual magic. Looks like from prestidigitation effects.
to clean and prepare the room. You're seeing a lot of magic in this room.
How about over towards that area where I lost my detect magic doors?
Not seeing anything there.
And I scan the rest of the room and nothing out of the ordinary.
Is anybody there with him?
I probably would be doing this when I when Bork was looking at stuff, maybe.
Well, that was way before. That wasn't the day of.
Okay.
That was preparation way ahead of time. But I'm assuming you're not doing this all by yourself.
I can be there. I like to get around the Duchess.
I rolled a percentile die well over 50%, and I was thinking like over is like, I kind of wanted to survey the scene a little bit earlier. So if you're comfortable with me being there, I can accompany as well.
Sure. Both of Largo and Uhtred give me intelligence checks.
And when that happens with the detect magic on the door or detect secret doors, I'll tell that to Largo how like this is very curious that it dropped both times.
And I'm digging playing bodyguard, so I would follow him the same way I have been doing.
Hey, Kakuda. I don't see anything myself. I pop detect magic as well. My intelligence check is an 8.
Mine is a 10.
Rolled a natural 1.
Holy shit, I got the best intelligence check. That's
Maybe we should just keep an eye on this area throughout the evening.
I'm wondering if I should try and blow another spell, but maybe start up at where the Duchess is and go the other way and see how long it takes to drop as well.
Does that expend too many of your resources?
It's a first level spell. I've got slots. Maybe one more time I would start up where the Duchess is and go down from the other wall.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you with detect magic up and see if I see any sort of dispel effect around any particular area, and I'll try to kind of scan where your eyes are scanning.
And since I got it, I'll just throw up detect undead.
Yeah. We detecting the shit out of this.
A good call.
All right. So, Largo, you're seeing, the thing, the light sources are magic. There's residual magic that's being cast earlier in the day, so on and so forth. You start scanning along the walls for secret doors, and you're not finding anything. Uhtred, Yokai is undead. Rakuda, when you get to scanning this section of the wall over here,
Yeah.
Your detect secret door spell drops. Largo, give me a spellcraft check. You do see a sudden spark of magical energy.
18.
Okay. It's some sort of abjuration to spell effect that comes from this section of the wall right here. And between the seeing the spell drop 3 times, and then seeing that it dropped at this wall and at this wall, you suddenly recall that the first time you were in this room and Gideon had to cast the Gaius spell on all of you, he could only do it so many times. And then he walked over to this wall, drew a door on it, and walked through. And then about an hour later, he came out of a drawn door on this wall and cast a spell forward.
Dimension door.
No.
Rope trick.
You don't know, and you can't remember because you were not a powerful sorcerer back in the day. But you do remember that Gideon had some sort of magical doors that he used.
And there's probably some sort of protection magic against detecting them.
Yeah, well, I mean, these are the locations, and this seems to be, you specifically saw the dispel effect come from that space on that wall. There's something there, and it's Gideon.
Okay, cool. I relay that information if I haven't already.
Wonder if we should ask Gideon about it. Also, I guess, God, if I want to pass those and then check the lower half of the room.
I wouldn't expend the slots. There might,
Right. Well, I did want to use it on the area above the door. That was the whole point originally.
Okay. Just keeping track, you've used 4 first level spells so far.
I will have used 4 if I do it one more time.
No, you used 4 already.
I did that, did it again, and then I did this side, I thought.
And alarm.
Oh, the alarm. Yeah, I wasn't counting the alarm. Okay.
As somebody who relies on sight pretty exclusively, are we concerned about any invisibility situations here in this ballroom?
Of course. We have 2 detect invisibility scrolls.
Cool.
I think I wrote one of those down.
And I have glitter dust. So if something gets pointed out to me or something crazy happens, I will cast glitter dust in that area. If you shoot an arrow at something or let me know in some way, I cast glitter dust in that area. So.
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take undetectable alignment as one of my spells if it's used the way I'm thinking it's used. So what it's supposed to do is it hides the person from being able to be seen from any magic.
It hides your alignment from being detected.
Okay, so I can't just cast it on the Duchess and she'll be hidden.
No. Not gonna hide. It's not gonna hide anybody aside from mainly it's if you are a very good person and you're going someplace where somebody might be looking for anyone who's good, or if you're a very evil person and you're going someplace where someone might be looking for someone who's evil, it's to hide you from being detected as, like, if you went to a black market incognito, you wouldn't want everyone to know that you're a super shiny good guy.
Okay, all right, I see what you're saying.
And if a bad guy comes into this ball, he wouldn't want somebody to be able to tell that he's a bad guy.
Okay, I was thinking it was something where you if she was invisible, magic wouldn't be able to detect.
As of now, we've scanned this room magically using stealth and using normal eyeballs. I feel like we've dipped our toe in the water. We've done a chlorine reading of the pool. We've checked WebMD about pool-borne illnesses. Let's fucking dive in this pool. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now.
All right, Scott, do you want to use one more first level spell to check that alcove, or are you good?
Yeah, I'm going to, because that's what it was my original intent.
Okay. There are no secret doors in the alcove.
Right.
So you've already used 5 first level spells for the day. And what's Paragon Surge?
3rd level.
And 1/3 level.
I believe.
Cool, but we got that alarm set up.
Yeah. And so I guess when we did that, I would have to, did you say I have to wear the thing when I cast the spell and then I take it off and hand it to whoever it is?
You just have to have it in your hand.
Okay. And then I guess that was going to Saruk.
Yeah.
Okay. You okay with that, Uhtred?
Yeah.
All right. So with that all settled, or assuming we will move into the fall then, unless there are any final objections. Okay. You guys, get ready for the ball. You all kind of file in and assume your places. Take a cursory look over the guards. Everything seems to be in order. There is a little bit of a discussion between the captain, the vicar, and the Duchess about Otis being there, but eventually is one on the behalf of Otis, and Otis gets this done. At about 8 o'clock, there's a line that is formed outside the doors, and people are let in 2 by 2 and announced as they enter. It starts off pretty much with the esteemed guests. The nobility prefer to arrive fashionably late, but oddly enough, Mark Laflette and his wife are some of the first people to arrive. He does talk to Largo for a moment, and Langston for the soap and the prestidigitation effects.
Oh, but of course.
I mean, you guys see some familiar faces. Laura from Laura's Terrific Trinkets. She shows up with Martin West from Martin's Quality Potions.
Scandalous.
Yeah. Actually, a little while after maybe half of the guests have already arrived, Gideon shows up with Elena. They're apparently backstage or something, practicing, preparing, doing whatever performers do before they go on stage. But
Drugs?
Drugs. If anybody happens to know Elena's mind and wants to chime in with it, they're welcome to speak their piece. But yeah, when about half of the guests arrive, Gideon starts performing, and he does like 2 or 3 songs. Some of them are just instrumental, and then lets Elena sing a song or something, and just kind of goes back and forth for a little while. Excellent music on both parts, and then specifically, since you guys are curious about the +1s, when Baroness Regina Ellicott is announced, she is announced with end guest, and the guest is an elven man that is wearing clothing similar to the style that is in the Antolon Empire. He's a full-blooded elf, but he's not dressed like someone from Solomon. The Marquis and the Earls. The Marquis arrives with a man in full plate armor, carrying a bastard sword and a shield as his bodyguard. Earl Torga and Anna Terno arrive with a woman with 2 blades in leather armor. And Earl Gunder and Frida arrive with a man carrying a staff in like green scholarly robes with some with the crest of the Motorbahn Academy on them. But that covers the 4 + 1s that you guys were concerned about.
So we got some power in the room.
Yeah, I'm wondering if, well, we'll see.
The man with the staff, that is plate armor and shield, and the woman with 2 weapons. Everyone, give me perception checks.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
27.
18.
14.
32.
28.
What was
Okay.
yours, Mike? 3.
Who got the 20? Roderick, you got the 28? Okay. So let's see. Juro, you notice that on the woman, on her leather armor, she has actually you notice that they're all wearing a similar styled what do you call it, symbol on their clothing / armor. Who was the other Mirok? You rolled really high too, right?
No, I rolled an 18. You're thinking of Dakuda. He rolled like a 30 something.
32.
All right. Do either Dakuda or Godric, do either of you have knowledge local?
No.
No. Okay. It seems to be some sort of a symbol that looks like an A on a shield.
Captain America.
Like an A on a kite shield.
These might be similar to what we are, like contracted from like the Gayston Shields or someone different. Or Antolon.
If you were other characters, you guys would recognize the symbol for the Ariston Security and Protections Guild.
Ah, those fuckheads.
I thought so.
Fuck you and your blink dogs.
Hey, but the first guy, the elf dude, he's not carrying any weapons or anything?
Nope.
The first +1? Okay.
Not that you see.
Where's he at?
He is and I don't have any minis that don't have weapons. Okay, he is yeah. The night moves along. The Duchess sort of like spends some time on the dais, sort of proceeding over. She says a couple of words at the opening ceremonies. There seems to be like a series of points where she will go up there and speak on behalf of Penteros or on behalf of herself and thank people, so on and so forth. So it's just kind of going through. Yeah, Dakuda?
I just wanted to say he was waiting till all the guests were in, and whenever it felt like everybody who was attending was in, he would do that surveillance or whatever early on, just so I could start getting targets out and telling team members about them.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Tell me the order in which you cast these spells.
It's going to be it depends. If I need to fly, I'll use fly, but if I can do everything from up there, I don't have to check my range. How far apart is it? My intention is invisibility, pierce disguise, and then aura sight. And then if I need to, fly would be at the beginning to where I could just kind of take a sweep.
Okay. All right. You start with invisibility. And then you cast Aura Sight or Pierce Disguise. And it is counterspelled.
Pierce disguise is countered spelled.
Yep.
Could I tell from where?
New perception.
20. I swear to God. So that's like 33, so 43.
Okay. It is coming from. It's coming from one of the guests in this clump. Looks like a human guy.
Can we kill all the guests?
Different campaign, Mike.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
And you look down, you see him, and the thing is, he is looking directly in your eyes.
Right.
You're invisible.
Wow. Oh boy. What's he look like? Just kind of, just briefly.
He's about 6'2", brown hair, cut close, shaved face. And he is wearing dark glasses. You can't see.
Real inconspicuous.
Right.
I mean, this is a fancy ball. People are wearing all kinds of crazy stuff. Several people are wearing masks. You know,
Did that pierce? Did that dispel pierce disguise and aura sight, or just pierce disguise?
It's counterspell disguise.
Okay. As I was casting it, or just as I was going over him.
As you were casting it.
Okay.
All right, so there's at least one guy in this room that can see invisible people.
Probably those glasses, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so I note him and the rest of the room. And did I get off aura sight?
Yeah, you well, I mean, you cast invisibility, you cast detect or you cast
What? Yeah, I would have walked
so-
out the door for the casting invisibility just so people didn't see me casting invisibility, and then I would have walked out and did the others. Is that the guy there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the guy.
Right
Woo.
in the middle. Oh, yeah.
That freaked me out for a second. It's like he is magical.
Mhm.
Okay, so I guess I would actually just let's see. Invisibility lasts for that. I would want to get this off. Go ahead and cast Aura Sight too. I'll be looking at him when I do it just to see if he's gonna be jacking all my spells.
You start casting Aura Sight, and you can tell, he's he's very attentive to what you're doing.
Uh,
You've seen, someone paying attention like this. It's a what you call it, and you've done this. Like it's someone paying attention to do a spellcraft check to figure out.
right, right.
Something that you did notice though is that when he counterspelled your spell,
Uh-huh.
it was killed and silented.
Okay.
Like the only reason you noticed is because there is like magic is not something that's easily hidden. And and you rolled a 20 on your perception check, so fuck you.
Okay.
Scott, do you have any method of communicating this to the group, or right now it's all just
Well,
you?
the thing is I want to get these spells off while I'm invisible, and then I was gonna start messaging people, but I wanted to get that off. I wanted to do that before I started telling people, because my invisibility is only up for I think a minute per level as well, which is the same as my thing. So yeah, go ahead and try and get off Aura Sight, and then scan the room.
Okay, you get off Aura Sight, or you cast Aura Sight, and this guy's just looking at you and he's shaking his head no. But he doesn't counterspell it, doesn't do anything. And he seems to turn his attention away from you.
Okay.
You scan the room with Aura Sight, and it's all auras, right? It's all good and evil auras.
Yeah.
So Godric, massive good aura.
Yeah, I'm mainly focusing on looking for the dark, obviously.
Okay. Vicar Escobar, extremely powerful evil aura. But he is a worshiper of the god of prosperity and greed, and any one of those clerics is going to give that aura off. It's more a manifestation of his faith than it is necessarily of him. Or it could be him. He could be evil as fuck. You don't know.
Right.
There are probably at least a dozen low-level evil auras in the room. One of them being Bort.
Right.
But there are a bunch of nobles in the room, and lots of nobles are assholes.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that dispelled you.
Yep.
No aura or neutral as far as you can tell.
Okay.
The vast majority of the people in the room are neutral. Duchess is low yield good. The captain of her noble guard is low yield good. Gideon is intensely good. Stronger than Godric.
Wow.
Anybody else? Merit. Does that also detect chaos and law?
Let me see.
I would just like to say that I do believe that I am just as good as Godric. Just putting that. Sorry.
Similar to detect chaos, evil, good, law spell. Yeah.
So, yeah, but people who directly worship a god who have powerful inclination carry the aura of their god, not just the aura of their innate nature. So Gideon is also extremely powerfully chaotic. Mirok is extremely lawful. A lot of getting a lot of low-level lawfuls and a handful of low-level chaotics.
But the only powerful ones coming off was like Viscar, Gideon, and us. What about these other guys that came in the room as the plus ones?
Okay. So the guy in the plate armor is a low-level good. You're getting a low-level chaotic from her and a low-level lawful from him.
Okay.
A low-level chaotic from the red-headed woman with two swords, and a low-level lawful from the guy wearing the Motorbahn scholarly robes.
Okay. After doing those sweeps, I'll go back to where I'm not seeing become visible, come out, resume my post, and start messaging this to the stuff I found to some of the members, starting off like Mirok and Largo, who might be able to help me with that, and pointing out the guy who say this guy's mess with my magic powerful. I don't know if he's good or bad, but he's definitely a mover and a shaker. But nobody else is standing out in any big way.
Largo, Dakuda, Mirok, and Godric, give me perception checks.
I had 23.
33.
10.
27.
What was yours, Dakuda? One more time.
23.
Okay. Everyone except for Mirok, give me a spellcraft check. Godric, do you have spellcraft?
25.
14. To follow up my 33 perception.
14.
I'm just a lowly archer, but I did roll a natural 20. I'm just saying.
All right. So Dakuda, as you're casting message spell, for compatriots, this guy is also casting message. And Largo, you notice this, and Godric, you also notice this.
The blue dot guy is casting a message.
Yes. He is also conferring with people.
Oh boy.
What's going on right now? Like, what's the vibe?
Well, that makes me less inclined to think he's a good dude.
Yeah.
Or are there two security details?
I mean,
Are they on our side?
I
Are
think
they with us?
Two very suspicious security details get in a fight
Everybody's
while
on our
the
side.
bad guys. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Is somebody ask a question?
Yeah, what's the vibe? Like, what is there music going on? Is it lively? Like, is it really becoming a ball at this point, or is everyone like sitting down and eating? Kind of like, what's going on?
Okay. It's a ball. It's not a banquet. There's no tables. There's like maybe some plate, like some shell, like tall tables along the walls that you can like set a drink or a small plate on. The wait staff are coming through with like hors d'oeuvres and wine glasses. There's no seating. The Gideon is just finishing up a very lively sort of lute tune, and he's gesturing Elena onto the stage to join him for a duet. People seem to be having a good time. There's a medium din of conversation. It's not loud, but like, you know, you do have to speak in a very clear voice to be heard with the people immediately around you. If you like whisper or speak lowly, you know, your voice is not going to carry. The Duchess is on the dais, sitting on her throne, just taking a rest. Otherwise, I mean, it's standard ball sort of vibe.
Okay.
And the guy, give me sense motive checks on the three of you that got high perception checks.
A 4.
Six.
Magic.
22.
Okay. As far as all three of you can tell, dude with the sunglasses, business as usual. He is not perturbed. He is not anxious. He is not upset. He is just carrying on with his evening.
But I
After,
do know.
sorry.
But I do know that he is casting message, and I do know that Dakuta considers him suspicious and that he dispelled Dakuta's stuff, right?
Well, this is, you know, you see him casting message. Now, as far as, I mean, it's a curiosity, but message is a completely innocuous spell. It's a 0 level spell. So, I mean, to jump to the conclusion that it's immediately a bad thing would probably be a stretch.
Well, yeah, but
Texting.
Dakuta just told me that
He's casting message as Dakuta is casting message for the first time. So no information has passed.
That's true.
Anybody yet. As he is casting message and sharing information, Dakuta casts message to who?
I guess I would start. Wait, where is Mirok? Where are you stationed?
I'm in the
there?
middle. I'm like 1 square away from him.
Yeah, totally. I would message Mirok first.
What do you say?
I say, let's see, is there message I can say as much as I want, right? I think. Okay. I say that guy behind you to the left or whatever has dispelled my magic, seen me while I'm visible. I can't detect things off of him, and he seems to be talking with others through message.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for Dan to get back.
And he's wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, he mentioned the seeing and visibility with the glasses.
I'm casually starting to like cut a rug. Do I get
Jitterbug.
this information as well from you, Dakuta, or did you stop with Mirok?
My order would be Mirok, Largo, Saruk, and Godric, and then the rest.
I would say
doesn't
Bort
matter.
next.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more of strategic than muscle, just letting people know.
I'm casually cutting a
All
rug.
right, Dan. So Dakuta relayed the information to me about him and what he's done, his magic, and that he can see him invisibly. And what I want to do is I want to walk over towards this guy and just snatch the glasses off his face and go, "You think you're better than me? because I'm blind. And I just want to like snap him. I'm like trying to like be like the drunk party guy.
Okay. All right. So real quick before that happens, I just want to say I want to ask Largo and Godric to ask or to do another perception check.
6.
16.
All right, never mind. Okay. Mirok, you go over and attempt to snatch this guy's glasses off of his face.
Yeah, and I want to roll a bluff check like I'm drunk.
Okay.
You could just be drunk.
I am not. I have the heart of a dwarf.
Okay.
28 on the bluff check.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Give me a touch attack.
21.
21.
Yeah, my touch is 9. I rolled a 12.
Nice. Your touch is 9?
That's what it says right here. Touch 9.
Okay, what's your, hold on. No, that's your, is that your touch armor class?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking right below my AC. That's my bad. Where's touch?
That should be your base attack bonus plus your strength modifier.
Ah, well, that's not great for me.
You're just rolling against his touch.
17.
17. Okay.
Very weak.
Okay. Cool. All right. You take a swing and he pulls back his head and grabs your arm and says, "Excuse me?" And he has a vice grip on your arm.
I want to use as an immediate action. I want to use an action die to use the feat Divine Interference and make him re-roll that.
Okay.
Let's see if he gets lower.
Divine Interference, remind me, is that one of the ones that you thought you could have, but it's actually requires you to be level 10?
Is it? Fuck me. Yes, it is. Good memory. Never mind. All right. So he says, "Excuse me," and I, again with my bluff of 28, I burp and I hiccup a little bit. You think it's better than me wearing bifocals at the ball because I can't see across the room?
He like takes your hand and he throws it down. It like with considerable force. Like you feel yanked down by the way he pushes you off, and he says, "Yes, I do think I am better than you."
That's ableist as fuck, man. I continue to occupy this guy's time as a drunk as long as he'll allow me.
Yokai's going to try to casually equip his Tekokage underneath like any illusion billowing robes that he has.
Well, so what I'm doing just for the party information is like, I think this guy's bad. I don't know, but I'm just going to be an ass because if he's bad, he's going to be talking to me more and not relaying information to other people.
Yeah, I'm just alarmed by the fact that you're getting into an altercation. It doesn't look like I'm going rushing or anything, but I've got big billowing clothes on over that. I'm using that to kind of tuck my hand in there and start fastening my Tekokage onto my hand and keeping that fucking tucked under the illusion.
As you're doing this and you're sort of occupying this guy's time,
yeah.
I'm not gonna have more perception checks rolled for another message spell being cast, but Gideon lets Elena kind of take the front stage. He takes a step back. He's playing his lute.
he casts message, and Murak, in your ear, you hear, "Mind your P's and Q's. Don't embarrass us."
Hmm. I curtly nod, not to him, but like as I'm in this interaction, and I go, "Ugh, I need some water," and I go to the edge of the room where those tall tables are, to the left side of the screen, Dan.
Okay. All right, so you're over here, and you start heading over this way.
Yep.
I'd be continuing on with message. Now I don't have to point him out and say, you know, the guy Murak's messing with. And I'd say, he's an unknown. He's dispelling my magic, see me invisible, and he's not detecting. Suspicious character is all.
Okay. Let's see. Bort, give me a
And
perception.
communicating with others. I'm sorry, I want that to be part of the message that I'm giving out. Sorry.
Did you say perception check, Dan?
Yes, please.
23.
Bort, you notice behind the tapestry. it gets
Uh-huh.
darker.
Oh dear.
You will be able to act in the surprise round.
What did you say he saw?
He saw that behind the tapestry, it got darker.
Darker. Okay.
Is this the alarm tapestry?
It is. And Saruk and Dakuda, you hear the alarm go off.
Woo!
Let's see. All right, everyone needs to roll for initiative.
Nobody asked what the dice is.
Should we have talked about what happens when the alarm goes off?
We did, dude. You're supposed to rock it with
Yeah.
fucking nasty arrows.
Big nasty hooks. Well, fuck me.
No.
Uh, 19 for initiative for Bort.
14 for Saruk.
Here, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me try to do this in an orderly fashion.
Yes. Order.
On that.
Should I go pee? Is that what you're saying?
Anyone over a 20.
I am a 20.
Right. Juro, did you raise your hand, or were you just adjusting your camera?
I was grabbing some almonds.
All right, so Uhtred is at a 20. Bort is at a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone at an 18, 17, 16, 15. Godric at a 15. Okay, 14.
14 for Largo.
Farouk had a 14 too.
Boom.
Sorry, I thought you were peeing.
I am.
Sorry. Okay. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
I got an 8. Dakuta.
Yokai. Mirok.
4.
That was a 5 for me, Dan.
Oh, 5. Okay. All right.
And I don't know if I have to say this out loud, but I would have cast Mage Armor before this whole thing started.
I assumed. Largo, do you also have mage armor up?
No.
I've got 1 first level spell slot left open. I'm just starting.
Four.
I get an action in the surprise round.
Yep.
I use my scroll of invisibility as my standard action.
Okay. A spellcraft or a use magic device check.
Uh, 20 even.
Yeah, I should really have this memorized by now.
Have what memorized?
What the DC on different use magic device stuff is. So to use a scroll, the DC is 20 plus the caster level, which would be a 23 for an invisibility scroll. So are you
Actually,
What was that, Dan?
so if you got a 20,
Yeah.
you didn't make it.
Oh no,
You want to use an action die to try to make up the difference.
I do. Is that a D6?
The D6, you're looking for a 3 or better.
Well, I rolled a 5.
Hey, there he goes.
Do you like apples? How do you like those apples? Okay. So, use my scroll
Okay, that's your standard.
as my standard action. And as an invisible guy, I'm gonna like sort of stealthily run towards the center of the room, and I can still like yell pretty loud, right, when I'm invisible, and that's not going to compromise my invisibility. Correct? I'm gonna generally run in the direction of Saruk, who I can see standing on the vantage point up there. And I'm gonna shout as I'm running, Saruk, there's a guy, do it.
All right. So that's Bort. And let me just put a little visibility ring on him. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Bort?
Yep.
20.
Okay. So you do this, and you see the guy over here with the sunglasses. His attention snaps to you for just a second, and then he turns away and throws something at the stage.
Oh, come on.
Where does he throw it?
Towards the stage, towards the Duchess.
No,
Of course.
not the dais. The
The
stage.
stage.
Oh, the stage. Gotcha.
And the music instantly stops.
So like a silence grenade or something.
I mean, that's all you can tell from this point. Something happened over there, and the silence at least.
I'm bored.
Largo. Anyone with spellcraft can give me a spellcraft check.
I would like to.
23.
Ooh, natural 20 on the die.
32.
That's 35 total.
14.
All right. So Mirok and Dakuda, you see that some sort of single-use magic item has been activated, and it's obviously causing a silence effect on the stage. The instruments, the singing, everything is stopped. You see Elena is still like her mouth is moving, but no sound is coming out. But Gideon is doubled over. And that the elf that you guys noticed earlier was one of the +1s who's standing directly behind Bort, pulls 2 daggers out and rushes forward and smacks into Bort and stops and swings out at Bort, who he cannot see.
He doesn't trip. He doesn't fall over. He doesn't stumble over me.
Nope. I'll go ahead and give him a reflex save to keep his feet, or roll an acrobatics check. Amazingly high level rogues, really good at both acrobatics and reflex checks.
Go figure.
The swing with a dagger is also going to hit, but he's got a 50% miss chance on the invisible guy. And he does make the miss chance. Man. Yeah, I started rolling down all the time. This is going to be a sneak attack. Definitely didn't see it coming.
What did you? Sorry, Dan. What did you say?
It's a sneak attack because he's using concealed weapons. You didn't see this attack coming. So 3, 11.
I don't think I can be sneak attacked.
Oh, that's right. They have to be like 5 levels higher than you.
Exactly. Yeah. Now that I'm level 8, I have I'm unsneak attackable unless they're significantly roguier than I am.
Good to know. Okay, then you only take 8 points of damage instead of
Excellent.
2 points of damage. But that dude behind you is definitely a rogue, and definitely trying to stab you, and taking a nice close look at him. This guy reminds you of that dude you saw in a tavern a while back. He tried to join the Tigrin Guild.
Mm-hmm.
Probably got in a fight with him.
Should have.
You didn't recognize him. He had a pretty good disguise on. But now that you're like 3 feet from his face, that's the guy.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, this is Zarin the Yellow.
Gotcha.
Okay.
The honcho.
Oh, all these people who can't act in the surprise round.
Mm-hmm.
The tapestry.
Oh fuck!
The wall, and behind the tapestry, for a moment, and I need, let's say, Saruk and Godric. You guys are in good position to see this. Give me a perception check.
Oh yep. Mm-hmm. That would be a 3 for the archer.
Solid.
25.
Sorry?
25.
25? Okay, Godric, as you see this cloud of darkness begin to billow out from behind the or behind the where the tapestry was hanging, for just a moment, you see a shadow in the darkness. Does this ring any bells to you?
A shadow
Yeah.
in the darkness.
So this is like my storyline from the dream I had.
This is the only thing your god ever told you, was to look for the shadow in the darkness.
This is your thing, man.
And as
this is it.
as that cloud of darkness starts to billow out from this alcove, you see a bolt flying out of it, heading directly towards the Duchess.
Okay, can I react?
How do you want to react?
I'm gonna get between that bolt and the Duchess and throw my shield up.
Well, I mean, you can get between her and you can try to get between the two, but I mean, you can't draw, like, this is a reflex save.
Right. Okay.
So make a reflex save to try to jump in the way of the bolt.
$19.
You want to use an action die?
Say what?
You want to use an action die?
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna ask the audience.
I got to just roll another.
You roll a d6 and you add that to the 19.
Okay. So 24.
You jump in. Jesus, that thing is lit up. Jump in the way of the crossbow bolt. You take 15 points of damage and need to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
You're a hero, Godric.
Word.
God damn it.
Damage. Fortitude save. 23.
Okay. This bolt is definitely poisoned, and you barely pull through
and the poison doesn't take effect, but you can still feel it in your body. Immediately upon Godric being struck with the crossbow bolt, you all hear the loud crash of thunder as that darkness is blown apart by what appears to be a blue lightning bolt. And immediately you see a black-skinned man kicked off out of that alcove onto the ground by Ravager.
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
He's
dun.
back, baby.
And Godric, the two-handed sword that you carry on your back that used to belong to Ravager, bursts into blue flame.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Can I toss it to him?
Oh, your turn.
Huh?
No, it's not your turn.
Okay, I didn't think so. You look at me like I'm supposed to do something.
I'm looking at you because you finally fucking protected somebody. All right. And ropes fall from the ceiling to the floor. As you guys notice that hatches in the roof have been pried open, and it looks like someone is planning to drop in, or several someones. Okay.
Say it's time Uhtred goes dancing.
Uhtred.
Oh. So yeah, I see that the guy go after my boy Bort, and I'm gonna rush over there, fuck him up.
You don't see that guy go after your boy Bort. Bort is invisible.
I just see a guy running and stabbing at the air.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see what the issue is with this guy. Like,
Well, I mean, if you
we're at
take
a ball.
if you take a full move action, you could get over there, but you can't like run over there because otherwise, if you did, you'd like charge through like 6 nobles.
Oh, I see.
Did Uhtred see the guy throw the thing at the stage?
I
Yeah.
think Uhtred would go through the nobles.
Or was he unable to see that?
Uhtred, give me a perception check, see if you know.
There we go. Let's see what we got here. Come on now. 25.
25. Yeah, you saw that this guy here threw some shit at the stage.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm sure I saw Godric get struck by, or like hit by, right? Yeah. So yeah, Uhtred is on alert. He understands something's going on. He's going to attack the guy that threw the thing on the stage.
Okay. I think you can get there.
Yeah, if I can get there.
That's who we're focusing.
Actually, yeah, you can't get there and attack.
Oh shit. Okay, can I get close and then go defensive?
Yeah. You want to get right up on him and like.
Yeah, I mean, I get up on. I can.
Uhtred, don't you have throwing axes?
Yeah, I do. I have 2 of them.
You still have to throw them through groups of nobles.
Yeah. I have 3 of them. Oh no, I have 2.
No, I thought he could get one out while he was running towards the guy and then be 5 foot away from him and throw an axe at him. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'll just get there and go defensive until somebody die.
He was mean to me, Uhtred. Beat him up.
Yeah, I want to. I want to. I just can't get to him.
Bort?
Heyo.
All right, you are invisible.
I am invisible.
The leader of the Tideland Guild is behind you trying to stab at you.
Did he get another stab? Or is it my turn again? And the from my invisible position, I attempt to sneak attack him.
Okay, that is gonna break the invisibility. You're gonna get this. Well, the thing is, remember, he couldn't sneak attack you because you're a rogue.
Yeah. I'm a rogue of a certain level. And I mean, he's the leader of the Tideland Guild.
So he's probably going to be a rogue of a similar level.
Of a certain level, but he's got to be. As an invisible guy, could I do a dirty fucking trick and not reveal my invisibility?
Probably not. If it negatively affects another person,
It's gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna. I'm gonna attempt a sneak attack. I feel like he's the leader of the Tideland Guild. Fuck off. I hate this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and make an well, I mean, you want to make a full attack on him?
Yeah, I'll make a full attack on him. He's right there. He's up in my shit.
Cool.
24 to hit.
That will hit.
Fuck yeah, it will.
You cannot sneak attack him.
What was that?
You cannot sneak attack him.
Okay.
He is at least the same level as you are.
Okay. But I can normal attack him.
Absolutely can.
I can make a full 2-weapon attack on him, or can I because this is a full attack action, can I do 2 rapier attacks?
You're gonna get 2 rapier and 1 dagger attack.
Awesome. Okay. So first rapier attack is 2d6 plus 9 now. 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Second rapier attack.
Okay.
Do I need to roll the hit again, or am I good?
You need to roll the hit. It takes a -5.
Oh, it takes a -5. Will 22 hit?
It will.
Fuck yeah, it will. Another 2d6 plus 9. Fuck yeah, 19 again.
Okay.
And a dagger attack. Does the dagger attack take a negative?
No, it does not.
Okay. 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is still 1d4 plus 7. 10 points of damage.
All right. You stab like 2 nice holes directly through his stomach with your rapier, cauterizing the wounds with the infernal flame as you pull the the weapon out, and then slice across his face with the dagger, leaving a nice open cut. And he is now staring directly into your face as you have become visible. And his eyes are wide with a mixture of anger, surprise, and concern.
Maybe a little pain, maybe?
I hit him for 38 points of damage. Is that math right?
48.
48 points of damage? Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
As he looks into my face and sees me for the half orc beauty that I am, I make like kissy smoochy lips at him as I, cut him up with my fucking blades. Like,
Yeah, boy.
I give him a little smooch, air smooch.
Okay. Godric, you need to make another fortitude save.
$18 on that one.
18? Okay. You take 3 points of constitution damage.
Okay.
Dan, can you explain constitution damage just so I make sure that I understand it?
Okay. Godric, what's your constitution right now?
14.
14? Okay, it goes down to 11. You also lose 16 hit points
Mm-hmm.
because your max hit points are just lower now.
Okay.
Temporarily, your constitution is 11, and you also take 16 points of damage on top of the damage you already taken.
Okay.
Godric, do you have restoration?
Wait a minute, didn't those gloves do something like that?
Yes, your bracers cast
Yeah,
restoration once per day. You use lay on hands.
Can I do that to myself?
You can, and it will remove all of the ability score damage. But you are also aware that you are still poisoned, and you will continue to take ability score damage until the poison is removed.
Okay.
So if
All right.
now, you might still take more points of constitution damage later. You probably want to restore yourself after you aren't poisoned anymore. Your bigger concern is not being poisoned. You have to figure out a way to stop being poisoned. But it is your turn.
It is.
Yep.
Okay. Pushing jump. Okay, I'm gonna pull my shield. What's the Duchess doing? Is she like kind of like fall back or anything like that, or?
He is hiding behind you.
Say again.
He's hiding behind you.
Hiding behind me. Okay, I grab her wrist and with the shield in place between me and her, and the action, I'm gonna lead her towards that closet since it's so close. Try to get her in there, but it's just a full defense action. I'm gonna do lay on hands just to heal myself for right now, I guess.
Okay.
Can't heal that damage because it's based on you not having a constitution anymore.
Well,
Yeah, but he took 15 points of damage in the first attack.
Right.
So much rolling, so many rolls going on.
Well, I mean,
66.
66, you're going to heal back that 15. You just can't heal back that 16.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, you get the Duchess close to the room, but you can't. Because there's a bunch of nobles in the way, and she wasn't necessarily prepared to move. So it took a little bit of effort to get you into position. Doesn't mind me though. What's her name? Uhtred. You didn't do anything with Otis. What was Otis doing?
Otis says, can he like trip this guy in front of me, like come like bull rush his knees kind of?
Well, he can get over there. Yeah, he can get over there and try to take a bite attack.
Yeah.
He doesn't have trip though. So go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So that is a 26 total. And
Good job, buddy.
yeah, he takes a bite of the guy in front. So 1d6 plus 6 points of damage. So give me a d6.
Right. 4.
4?
Yeah.
Plus 6. 10 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. The guy sort of like, gets bit on the leg and he kind of kicks Otis off, like reaction wise. He doesn't actually kick Otis, but and he looks more inconvenienced than like angry. Say, Saruk.
Help me a little bit with our timeline. Since I heard the alarm go off, I'm sure I directed my attention to the tapestry. Have I noticed anything further from that tapestry? I mean, I know I'm hearing and seeing commotion, particularly Otis is like right in front of me and the music has gone down, but that tapestry is where I would have focused my energy.
Sorry, real quick. Godric, Ravenger jumps down to the floor and rushes to your aid. All right, Saruk, you saw. You heard the alarm. You saw the tapestry fall and a dark, billowing orb appear.
Yeah.
And then crossbow bolt fly out of the orb towards the Duchess. Godric dove in the way, took the bolt. And then there was a flash of light and a clap of thunder as Ravenger appeared in the alcove behind the assassin, dispelling the darkness bubble.
Got it.
Assassin out of the alcove onto the ground.
I'm sorry. What out of the alcove onto the ground, Ravenger?
An assassin that was in the alcove that fired the crossbow.
Cool.
And then Bort appeared in the middle of the floor fighting an elf guy. And David and Otis are attacking a tall guy wearing sunglasses in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
And basically all hell's breaking loose.
Perfect.
We got box seats.
Is this representation fairly realistic? Is there like a banister or anything?
Yes, there's a banister.
Perfect. I'd like to attempt a stealth check just to try to get a little bit of cover off that armchair, that arm. Oh my God, that banister.
Okay, there's like some columns every 10 or so feet
Okay.
to get behind. The thing is, you can do a stealth check and hide, but you're gonna have to tell me what you're hiding from, because
Sure.
standing on one side of the column is gonna expose you to half the room. Standing on
Yeah.
the other, so who are you trying to hide from?
That's fair. I'd like to conceal myself from, thinking about the angle, both particularly the assassin from the alcove, and as best I can from, hiding, yet also considering and also acknowledging that as a target. If that makes sense. So not full concealment.
All right, you're getting some cover.
Yes. Thank you.
There's a column there.
Oh, fuck.
It's much thicker than a matchstick, but
yeah,
you're hiding behind that column. You've got partial cover from
yes.
their stealth check to try to hide from them.
Yeah, that's perfect. It'd be a 29, 20, excuse me, 31.
30. Okay. So yeah, you duck behind it, get some solid cover, peeking around the corner of it. Do you want to take an attack?
I would really like that a lot. I'd like to start my volley with toward the elf guy with the sunglasses. There's seems to be a lot of commotion. Dog and rogue.
Human guy with the sunglasses.
Excuse me. Wait. Who's in the middle with Otis and or
human guy with sunglasses?
I don't know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm aiming at.
Yeah, focus. Take him down, Legolas.
So, is this many?
You're only gonna get one attack off. You can do the many shot with 2 arrows at once, but you can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
And that is a 19 on the die, which is a plus 13, 32.
32. That will hit.
Oh, yeah. That's a 7, an 8, 28 points of damage.
Okay, I need to know how much each one does.
Oh, sorry. I had 4D plus 20 for that.
Okay, so 4. Okay, so I need 2d6 plus 10 for each.
I'll just go with what I had. There was a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. So 15 and 13.
15 and 13? Okay. All right. All right. These 2 arrows head straight into this guy, and you can see them scratch his skin, but they don't sink in, they bounce off. Like they scratch him as opposed to pierce him.
Alas. Well, that didn't work, I say quite audibly and offended, not really caring about the stealth I so carefully acquired.
All right, Largo.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the slippers of reduced person, I think I remember you saying that was a swift action to activate them.
I believe that was the case.
Okay. I activate the slippers of reduced person. I move slightly, and now as I understand this stage, I can hide under it and also semi-concealed by one leg of it, right?
Yeah, you could try.
So it's not like solid, right? It's not like, it's not like solid or like curtained. It's like, on 4 legs.
Yeah, it's on 4 on the front, 3 on each side, 4 on the back.
Totally.
So a total of 10 legs. As far as you
So I'm under there. I move
like angled slats between to
Okay.
kind of work.
Yeah. I got you. It's like a timber framed roof under there, and I'm under there. At which point I drink a potion of sea invisibility and scan my side of the chamber.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
14.
Okay. You do not see anyone who you didn't see before.
Okay.
Also, just as a point of personal pride, those are slippers of diminution.
Slippers of diminution. All right, that's a good name. I acknowledge that, and I am, kind of peeking out from behind that. What would that be? The southwesternmost corner leg of the stage, and that is where I remain, having just expended all of my actions.
Are you going to attempt a stealth check as you're hiding?
Yeah, sure. And I'm going to get plus what, 10 because of reduced person, or is it only 4?
Well, I think it's going to be an additional +4 on top of the fact that you're already small and get +4.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bud. That's a 25.
All right. I don't know if you can see that tiny little thing that I stuck under there, but that's large enough.
I can see it. I don't know what it is, but I can see it.
It's a very, very, very small D6.
Okay, cool.
So this guy over here draws his weapon and his shield and kind of stands in front of the guy he's guarding. He does the same, draws their swords and sort of takes a defensive position. This guy kicks up and Godric, give me a perception check.
Thirteen.
13? Okay. Yeah, you can't see him through the crowd. He is going to he moves up and shoves this guy out of the way. It says, get out of my way, you cretin, and draws 2 blades on Bort. And takes a defensive posture.
Is this the assassin that fell out of the...
Yep. And the guy that you were just fighting is taking a back off stance to him. He is not arguing with the guy that just pushed him aside.
So the leader of the Assassin's Guild, who I just stabbed, who is standing in front of me, is like backing away from me.
He's backing away from this guy that shoved him.
Yeah, does that provoke an attack of opportunity though?
No, because it was the action of the guy moving him with a reposition attempt. It does not grant Bort an attack of opportunity because the guy didn't move on his own volition.
Yeah, I'm asking about the guy who moved right up next to him and then did a thing to get that guy out of that square.
It doesn't incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
It's a combat maneuver that, does not incur an attack of opportunity unless he's trying it on somebody who wants to stab him.
So it's a combat maneuver, but it's on the leader of the Assassin's Guild. Okay.
Okay. So at this point, a bunch of individuals wearing the colors of the Tideman Guild rappel from the ceiling into the chamber.
This isn't still this is still surprise round.
No.
No.
I didn't act in the surprise round. I thought with the alarm we got to act.
Does it say that in the spell?
No, probably not. I wouldn't think. I just thought just knowing was what it was. Okay.
It is your turn, Sakuda.
Yeah. Well, I had something completely in mind the whole time until they acted before me on that. Those were the guys that dropped down from the ceiling, right?
All the bad guys had a ready to action based on something that happened.
Okay. Okay. I am now unprepared. I had like, I was going to do something to the ropes coming down. I had about 3 different ways to deal with those ropes, and now I have to rethink. So I am going to.
Sorry about not readying an action on that alarm spell, y'all. My bad.
All of this is your fault.
I know it. Especially that constitution damage.
Mm-hmm. All of it. There's nothing wrong with the good old haste.
How many people? That's what I was looking at. How many people can I haste from where I'm at? They need to be within.
I think you can decide.
Oh yeah, that's right. From where it's originated. So I want to get as many of our people that's within 30 feet of each other.
So it's gonna be like what is that, like a 45-foot diameter now for yours?
45.
I feel like that might get the whole room.
45?
Isn't it 25 plus 5 per 2 levels?
That's where it originates from, but everybody needs to be within 30 feet of that origination point.
If you aim for Uhtred, you're gonna hit all of your allies.
Hell yeah, let's do that.
Right.
Is there anybody? You can hit 8. So there's 8. Well, okay. So you can hit 8, 1 per level, right?
Yes.
Okay. There's also Otis and Ravager.
I'd give it to Ravager.
Okay. Well, there's 8 of you as well.
Oh, wait.
There's 8 members of your group. And there's Otis and Ravager. And there's Gideon and Elena and.
Right. I mean, I know there's probably a better choice, but I would do all of our people.
Okay. So just the primary members of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where can I make this the most visible possible? Close enough. All right. You gonna move?
No.
All right, you are also still invisible.
Oh, sweet.
All right, casting buff spells does not break invisibility. Okay. All right. Vicar moves forward and casts Bless.
Sweet.
Captain Tallow moved beside Godric to protect the Duchess. Gideon is gasping for air, laying on the stage.
Ooh.
Elena is doing what she can to try to help him. Nobles or guests are flooding to the extremities of the room to avoid all the shit that is going down. Unfortunately for Godric, this is getting in your way of that closet. And you guys might be noticing that the guards are all leaving.
Fucking.
Makes you wish you had Samara, don't you?
I
An
just
inside
knew
job.
they were fishy. I just knew it. And she did too. She just didn't tell you guys.
Next week on EastEnders.
Unfortunately, the nobles get dropped in the center of the room as they're trying to run away from the robes that have descended from the ceiling. But yeah, you see the guards all sort of matter of factly kind of, okay, this is the cue, and they go out and close the doors behind them as they leave the throne room.
Do we hear clicks? Are
You
they barring
don't hear clicks, you hear clunks.
the door?
Oh yeah, wait staff is bolting.
I love that the wait staff is ahead of me in initiative order.
Well, I mean, I put like half of this table on one initiative order because I ran out of fucking.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. Had 3 different things that's changed. I'm gonna have to do an acrobatics check just first off, just to get through all these people, I imagine.
Yeah, well, I mean, none of them, as far as you can tell, are enemies of yours. So you can probably just push through them. Either way, you're moving at half speed until you get to the other side.
And then where is Haruko and the princess?
Okay, let's see. Let's say that this guy over here is Roku. And he just seems to be more or less defending the princess and keeping what's going on in the room.
Okay. All right, so half move. Yeah, I'm going to I should be able to still move and focus on exterminating the one that Uhtred is in front of. I want to make a perception check just to see what other people I notice, because I don't even know that I saw any of that shit going down with Bort or any of that. 24 perception.
All right. Well, you see that there are 6 rogues in yellow and black that have descended from the ceiling. You see Uhtred and Otis fighting this tall guy with sunglasses. You do see Bort in the back of the room, who fighting with an elf, and now this like very tall, very thin, black-skinned man, and like jet black, onyx black skin, darker than yours.
Oh shit!
All
right.
That guy's like 6 feet tall, but he's maybe about 130 pounds soaking wet.
Okay, and I couldn't get to the guy that Bort's fighting, right? Even hasted with that. I mean, I still want an attack. I don't want to get there and just stand around.
Hasted,
I mean, I can get to that guy for sure, but can I get to the guy that's attacking Bort?
no, you can. That's as far as you can get, and getting there, you will incur an attack of opportunity.
Even hasted, I can't go around that guy.
So, well, it was 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Some way you got to pass by this guy to get to that guy. You got to pass by the rogue to get to the tall guy.
Okay, and can I make an acrobatics check to get past him?
If you do, making the acrobatics check doubles your movement speed. You stop in that square, or it halves your movement. So
my movement is 30 then.
Well, no, it's your movement speed is halved for all of the squares that you have to do acrobatics to get through.
Okay, so I can't just do an acrobatics at the end.
No, you got to do an acrobatics check 1 square before your final square to get to the guy. And that would, it's going to take you all 60 foot of movement speed to get to the guy.
Right, so I'll fall 5 foot short.
Right.
All right.
You can also just attack one of the rogues.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to stick to the plan. All right, so yeah, I will. I'll move right up to right up to where I can get to where I'm next to that one rogue, and to where I can take a 5 foot forward step the next move and attack the other guy. Yeah. Okay, so and then okay, so I'm going to rage as an action die. I'm going to rage. What's this guy's race? Does he happen to be human?
The guy that you're coming on, hard to say. He's wearing like a full face mask, head covering, sort of thing. He seems short for a human.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to, so yeah, I guess I won't do the flexibility then. And yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
All right. So that is not fantastic, but not too shabby. That's a 22.
Go ahead.
All right. Nice. That's an 8 and a 4. So 12 plus, hold on. 12 is 24 points of damage
Okay.
with the Teko Kagai.
Lay him out.
Okay.
Murok, your turn.
Okay, Dan, can you point to the rogues? It looks like I'm seeing two in my immediate area, one near Ravenger and one near this full plate guy.
This one here and this one here are the two closest rogues to you. There's another rogue here, here. Yokai just dropped this one, another rogue here.
Okay, and I have a plus 30 movement with my haste, or with Taku's haste. So I'm gonna, if I can, thread the needle with my total of 50 feet of movement to get to Gideon. However you see that path playing out. I mean, I might take one attack of opportunity. I understand that, but just like the safest path through here.
I can't see you making it all the way through without 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Let's see.
You gotta pass by this guy.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta pass by this guy.
Can I swing between Uhtred and Yokai and then kind of come around the horn there? Yep, like that. South of Yokai and then up to the stage.
Yeah. You could, yeah, okay, yeah.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna get there, and as a free action, I'm gonna like tell Elena, like gesture her to the dais, basically saying like get out of this silence area and like start doing Allegro and shit. And then I want to. Would it be a half action to do a heal check on Gideon?
So you get past the first rogue. He swings at you with a dagger, and you just hear it scrape against your armor. You weave your way around. You get to about here.
Mm-hmm.
One step closer, and you go from clunk, clunk, clunk to absolute silence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you gesture to Elena, but you're fairly certain that noise has not, the sound of your voice hasn't traveled to her.
Yeah, I would know that because I use silence all the time, Dan. So I think I'm gonna like stomp on the stage because it looks like she's out of reach of me, like pass a vibration through it, and if that gets her attention, I'm gonna point and be like, "Get over there!" Like I got Gideon.
We saw you gesture and stuff as you moved.
Okay.
So it's basically on her to recognize what you're trying to say.
Fair. For the rest of my action, can I do heal checks on Gideon?
Yeah, you can do a heal check on Gideon.
He seems important. I want to get him in the game. Okay. Heal. Okay, 27.
Okay. It seems to be that he is suffocating. This is due to some sort of magical effect.
Fuck. All right, I wish I had dispel magic. Okay, well that's my turn. I can't do any actions and I can't cast any spells in here because it's silent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Uhtred.
Yep, I attack the guy that is directly in front of me.
You raging, bro?
I haven't. Oh yeah, I'll rage. I might as well go ahead and rage.
Actually, I didn't give that guy an index card.
Oh, bad for him. Big time.
Sounds like his problem.
No, yeah. I'm in defense. So.
Right after Mirok, the last person to act, and he looks at you, Uhtred, and he says, "My work here is done." He takes a 5-foot step back and casts a spell and disappears.
Put the fear of God in him. Um,
Largo, you can't hear what he's casting because you're under the stage, and while the immediate vicinity for you is not in silence because it's a radius emanation, it does emanate. Actually, no, it's a very narrow. It's like only a 10-foot thing. So you Dakuda, Largo, you guys can make spellcraft checks on the casting of that spell.
25.
I rolled a 20. I think I've rolled a 20 more than anything else on this dice since I've got it.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
I really kind of can't believe how many times I've rolled a 20 on this since I bought it.
Okay. It is Dimension Door.
There's no C in this dude.
Uhtred.
yeah, so that guy cowers away naturally. So I see, quick little survey. I see the two guys on my pal Bort. I'm gonna get in the fray with that fella, that tall, slender man.
Over with Bort.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna. Do you want to go past the rogue or around the rogue?
Well, there's a rogue right beside me. I'll kill him.
Okay. Move forward and attack a rogue.
Not great. Not too bad. 22.
That'll hit. Are you you're raging, right?
Yeah. I'm raging.
Okay.
All right. 32.
Damage?
Yeah, 32.
32 points of damage. Okay. You chop off his arm and part of his chest.
I do. I do.
Yeah, he's not unconscious. He's dead.
All right. Is there anyone to cleave around him?
There is not. But you can do your move if you want to get around to the guy that Ford is fighting, but you can't make any more attacks this round.
Okay, can I do that and then be defensive? Is that a thing or not?
No, you can't be defensive. You already took an attack, so you're.
All right. Go.
What's Otis doing?
Otis is normally. Otis is a dog. I wish you could go up to the stage or bark or something like that, but Otis is just gonna come. He's gonna come and bite at one of the guys around either behind me or because there's two guys right there, right? The elf and the tall, slender guy.
There is a rogue directly behind him.
Okay, yeah. Bite him. Let's bite him.
Okay, give me a d20.
Oh shit, that's a 2.
Okay, he tries, and the rogue kind of jumps out of the way, narrowly missing Otis's teeth.
That incur an attack of opportunity from the plate mail guy.
No, it won't.
Damn it.
You didn't get him that time.
People don't get to attack you because you didn't get hit.
Well, I'm just thinking he's like his back is turned, he's moving,
Bort.
Using a full round attack action with this haste that we now have, I want to take another swing at the leader of the Tigling Guild.
Okay. Do you want to move past the skinny black guy, or
Wait, what happened? They exchanged places?
Yeah, skinny black guy came over, grabbed the guy from the Titan Guild, moved him out of the way, and came up to fight you.
So the guy standing right in front of me right now is the skinny black guy.
Yeah.
And the leader of the Tigling Guild is the guy holding the sword. That guy.
Who's that other character with the red top?
That's Uhtred.
Okay.
And then the small guy kind of behind me, that is another. That is a rogue.
The Titan Guild rogue. Yep.
And then there is a party guest, cramping my style.
There is a bleeding on the floor party guest that the leader of the Titan Guild slashed open as they tried to run for safety.
Gotcha. So there's no real way to move towards the leader of the Tigling Guild without incurring an attack of opportunity from this fucking guy in front of me.
You can step over the dying person.
And can I take, and that's a 5-foot step. Can I take a full round attack against the leader of the Tigling Guild?
Yes, you can.
This is what I want to do.
Okay.
So I want to roll for attack with a rapier. That is definitely gonna hit. 31 to hit.
That'll hit.
2d6 plus 9. 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Second, so I get 3 attacks with a rapier and 1 attack with a dagger?
Yeah, 3 attacks with the rapier. One of the attacks with the rapier is a -5, and 1 attack with the dagger.
Okay, I'm gonna take that roll with the -5. So that's a -5 on my hit roll.
Well, actually, you're going to take, technically the way you should do this is 2 full attacks with the rapier.
Okay.
One with the dagger, and then the -5 should be the last one you take with the rapier.
Okay. All right. So 2 full attack. So second full attack with the rapier. 15 to hit.
15 is not going to hit.
Not going to hit. Attack with the dagger. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 10 points of damage.
10?
Yep.
Okay. That puts him on the ground.
Cool. And I'm just gonna hit him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just stab him to death.
Do we not want to talk to him? Sorry.
I don't want to.
We might want to talk to him, but I'm on the other side of the room. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm just freaking out over here.
Port's talking to him in his own special way.
Okay, so you stab him with your dagger?
Yeah.
No, you just stabbed him with your dagger.
Just stabbed him with the dagger. I'm stabbing him with my rapier. 24 to hit after taking the -5.
That will hit.
For 16 points of damage.
16. Okay. That puts him in the next plane of existence.
I spit on his corpse.
Yeah.
Get him, boy.
All right.
Set it on fire.
Okay. Well, let's see. No, that's
Fuck,
him.
I knew I should have just took the attack of opportunity and tried to knock out that fucking magic user.
I could have tried.
I liked that black guy moved him away, said, no, I'm having him. And Bort's like, nope, I'm not finished.
Um,
Have I rearranged history?
right. So
Keep what you kill.
this guy takes a 5-foot step out, so he's not near anybody, and casts fly. Actually, he moved, cast fly, so he can't take another move action. I'm just going to assume that Dakuda knows that he cast fly on him, so I can
Who is that guy?
he's one of the bodyguards.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry.
Godric.
All right. So I'm trying to move towards that door, and I've got Ravager coming towards me. I'm gonna take his sword off my back to give to him. And let's see. Is there anybody I could fight right next to me?
Well, the thing is, now there are these 4 party guests who are in the way of the city door.
Right.
You can't get the Duchess to it. You can take a 5-foot step over and hand the sword to Ravager.
Right.
Give me a perception check.
What check? Fortitude? Sorry, you're not coming through.
Perception.
Perception? Okay. That's 16.
15? Okay. That's good enough. Give me a will save.
$24.
24? Okay, good. You hand off the sword to Ravager, scan the room, and you see the skinny black-skinned man. That's the guy that killed your dad.
Oh, really?
That's the guy who killed your dad?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. So, I remember this.
Yeah, you kind of have a moment where a bunch of memories that you have repressed come flooding back, and you can remember this black-skinned man leading a bunch of the short, dark creepers that you guys fought off with when you were protecting the Yognet. The little guys that exploded when you killed them, and they smelled really bad. Annika was one of them. You kind of now you've had like a little breakthrough. You can remember that night. You can remember watching your father trying to protect your mother, and the last thing you saw was this guy running him through before you ran away into the night, away from your village, which had been attacked and shit was on fire, and these little dark creeper people were running around killing people, and this guy was leading them, and he killed you.
Okay, I'm going to yeah, take it out real quick. Okay, I'm going to do challenge evil directly to him.
Okay. Can you do that at this range?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. It might be only 30 feet. All right. So I'm gonna keep eye contact with him, but who's the closest guy I can swing on to me?
There's another rogue about 5 feet forward, next to Ravenger.
Okay, so like, protecting the Duchess, and with this rage going through me, I'm gonna like swing on this guy that's closest to me.
There's also a bunch of party goers pretty close to you as well.
Not swinging on them. Just people attacking.
Yeah, no, that guy's out of range for the challenge evil spell.
Right. So that's a 19 on the die. A swing.
That threatens a critical.
Yeah. So, well, how many d6 is it then?
What?
Oh no, you meant 19. You roll critical 20 times 2. Okay. 6 plus 12.
You have to confirm the critical.
I gotta roll to confirm, right?
Or you can use an action die.
Yeah, because I rolled pretty low. I'm gonna use an action die, I guess.
Okay.
And I roll a d6, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So confirm critical, you just auto confirm with an action die.
Gotcha. But my attack is, yeah. 12. That's 19 damage.
19 damage?
Yeah.
You slice deep into the guy, take a big gash out of his arm. He's still standing though.
He's still standing. Okay. Do I get another swing since I handed the sword off, or is that it?
No, you won't get another swing.
I do?
Huh.
Sorry.
Ravenger moves back to defend the basically just bringing the shield back. And he takes the sword from you, and as he does, he puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "On the right path, 1 foot in front of the other," and moves over to defend the Duchess. Rook.
All right.
I'm still kind of focused on the person I shot at previously that just grazed on with the arrows.
He teleported away.
Oh my gosh. Well, so I'm really clueless is what I'm trying to say. This black-skinned man with all our with Bort and Uhtred around he's kind of surrounded there. You said the guy right in front of me, the bodyguard, cast fly on himself. Is that something I would have been able to notice?
He cast a spell.
Right. So I would have noticed at least movement or speaking.
Yeah, you saw this dude cast a spell. You don't know what spell it was. You don't know what it did.
How about the closest? I'm panning over to the Duchess and Godric.
Mm-hmm.
Can I fire at the rogue that's the closest to the Duchess?
Okay, the rogue that Godric just attacked?
Yeah. And I'll do what I can.
Yeah, at this point, you've got a bunch of arrows you can put in the air, so.
Yeah.
Do you want to start with this guy?
Yeah. Okay, that is a 30 to hit.
That'll hit, and there's no way you do small enough amounts of damage to not drop him. In fact, he's probably dead.
Isn't that nice? There's a plus 20 at the end.
He's dead.
Delightful. My first of the evening.
There are 3 more little rogues on the field. Or, given that you've seen the last 3 rogues wearing the Tiglin colors drop like fucking rocks when your friends like breathed on them, you're fairly certain that these are the same ilk. They're, lower end members of the guild.
Yeah. Can I lean a little bit around that column in front of me and fire at this black-skinned gentleman in the foray of melee?
You sure can.
All right. Oh no, that one's gone. I don't even know. That's under the couch. I have a 23 to hit.
He slices the arrow out of the air with one of his swords.
That's interesting. I as a free action, I believe I'll pull a cold iron arrow from my quiver, and I'll give this, shoot another at this guy. A 27.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. A +2 to attack at 29.
That one hits. Give me a knowledge engineering check.
Oh, that's like the best news I've heard in a really long time. At 27.
Okay. Sorry, that the arrow's gonna hit, so roll damage for that. While you're looking at this guy, it's a little bit confusing because the physicality, the body proportions, the facial features, everything about this guy is telling you that he is one of the dark folk, but his skin should be white, not black.
Dark folk.
And you know that when you kill a dark folk, they explode. So sometimes they explode in just like a loud bang, but some of them explode in fireballs or other nasty effects. But go ahead and give me damage.
Okay, that was a 19.
19 points of damage?
Yeah. And I think I've got one more with haste.
You should have 2 more. That is at a -5.
Yep. Oh, that's a 15. That's not going to go anywhere.
That one he just sidesteps.
Yeah. As I knock this last arrow as loud as I can, I'm heaving a lot. I do the best as yell as I can. Take this one out. It's going to get really hot in here. Talking about this creature I just hit. This dark folk. That's going to be a 22. Wait, 24.
Yeah, he just like cuts it out of the air with his sword.
Yeah.
That's getting pretty annoying, isn't it?
It is.
All right, that brings us to Largo.
Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a Hail Mary pass here. Upon noticing how easily the Tiglin Guild members go down, I am not concerned about the Tiglin Guild member who is just southeast of the Vicar. Because I don't know, the Vicar could probably take him out. So I was going to do this on that guy, but considering he's probably not a threat, am I within 65 feet of this this big skinny black guy?
I'm a little uncomfortable, saying black guy. He's a black guy.
Like the
Dark folk.
obsidian skinned man.
Dark folk.
Yeah, let's call him dark folk. Nah, that almost
Dark
sounds-
folk is also kind of intense.
Okay, okay,
It's just
How about Ebony Man?
that's the. I mean, there's
No.
the name of a magazine.
No.
Planner, perhaps.
We're a bunch of uncomfortable white kids playing D&D right now.
What?
I just have him in my notes as blackness.
Yeah, the obsidian skinned man. Am I
You can
within
say
six-
blackness. Blackness is good.
Darkness, like Charlie Murphy.
Okay. 65 feet though?
You are within 65 feet.
Okay, this is a Hail Mary pass because this might just be a completely wasted action, but I tell him a joke and he must make a DC 22 will save. Unless he is immune to compulsion effects, which is a possibility that I acknowledge.
So you're just a tiny man leaning out from under the stage, whispering a joke.
Okay. Give me a spellcraft check.
Ah, damn it. I was really hoping that he was just like, yeah, the fight's kind of over because he's laughing now. Okay. 23.
You cast a spell and you don't feel it land. You're fairly certain this is something. It's happened to you before. He's probably under a protection spell. So protection from good or protection from evil or whatever. Anything would make him immune to compulsion, mind affecting.
Okay. At this point, it seems like the whole, dealing with the ads is not necessary because the Duchess has some protection around her. I will take a 50-foot movement, trying to remain close to the wall and trying to kind of hide within the chaos of the guests getting away. Relatively, south, a little bit west towards the obsidian-skinned entity.
I imagine him going under dresses.
Yeah, I am very tiny, and that is where I will remain.
Oh my, that little red dot.
Notice that as you traverse this way and you pass by the Nokiri princess, this guy kind of he takes his katana and he just gives you a sort of fence, like you don't get closer than this. And it's interesting. If you get close, you pass him, and he's standing there looking at you, and he's got his hand on the hilt of the sword in the scabbard, and you take another step forward, and that sword is between you and the princess, like lightning. And he kind of taps you on the arm to push you away from the princess to make sure you don't get any closer than you are. You kind of have to give that a little bit of a berth to get past the princess.
I'm impressed, but I don't think that I need to be concerned about him right now.
And yeah, you continue moving past. You just happen to look over your shoulder, and that sword is back in the scabbard. You didn't even see it move.
Well, I hope he's on our side. I don't think he's on anybody's side except for the princess. But
All right. Guy in plate armor swings at the rogue in front of him. That looks pretty good. Unfortunately, a low roll. He does take a slice into the rogue, but rogue's still standing. This one doesn't notice Largo rushing past her, but she is continuing to protect her, the nobles that have hired her. The black skinned man takes, no, he's not interested in maintaining this sort of like getting flanked with a 5-foot step position. So he moves out and takes full attack action on Bort. Okay. Wow. That's rough. So what's your armor class?
20.
20. Okay. So the first
Do I get a bonus from haste?
yeah, you get +1.
Okay, 21.
Okay. So the first one misses. And the other 3 hit.
Do I get any kind of dodge or uncanny dodge or roguey?
Well, you're not going to take any of the sneak attack damage, so.
It's good. And evasion, do I get a reflex throw?
Nope.
No.
This is just regular attacks. They just have to hit your armor class, man.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, so that is 15, 15, and 10. So a total of 40 points of damage.
Okay, yeah.
Is it 40 or 14?
40.
40.
Got it.
He's stabbing at you and trying to get you in your weak spots, and you are, turning and pulling as he's doing so, managing to avoid the precision damage, the sneak attack damage that he's trying to lay into this. And he is annoyed that you are not sneak attackable. But you're not sneak
Well, fuck you.
All right. So one moves around to flank Bort and takes an attack. Oh, that's going to hit. Natural 19.
Is that a Tiglin rogue?
Yeah. Natural 19. So that threatens a critical with a dagger. So with that critical, he's going to do a big old 8 points of damage.
Okay.
The other one's going to attempt to stab Yokai, or Juro, sorry. Natural 20. I'll confirm that critical too, because I got a bunch of these little action dice from my side.
This fucking guy.
Hero takes 12 points of damage.
Hey, I thought only heroes got action die.
No, I get 3 + 1 for each of my players. And this guy, looking at Otis and then looking at the heavily plate armored guy, drops his swords and puts his hands up. Dakuda.
About how much time do I have left in my opening spells, the invisibility and fly and all that?
In rounds?
Yeah, enough that I'll get through this whole thing. Or
Like 75?
you what?
Like 75 rounds.
That's how many I get out of it. Okay. I would like to fly over. Other question. Did I see what happened with the silence bomb?
Yeah, you saw it.
Okay, I figured. I'm gonna fly over that way above the stage, and my intent is I would like to dispel that if I can perceive that that's what needs to be done, or if I need a spellcraft check or something to see what's wrong with him.
You saw that a spell was cast, or a magic item was used that created a magic effect, and it silenced the area and did something to Gideon.
Right. I'm wondering, I mean, can I just cast Dispel Magic just out of the blue, or do I need to know what the spell was?
See, let's say, give me a knowledge arcana check to see if you can pinpoint the spell that you're trying to like.
I rolled an 18 and I have 18, so 36.
Okay, yeah, you're fairly certain you can pinpoint the specific effect that you need to remove.
Okay. I'm going to give it a go then.
Okay. All right, you cast a spell. Give me a caster level check.
Just a 20 plus my level.
A D20 plus your level plus your casting ability modifier. Or no, yeah, it's just plus your level. I'm sorry, just plus your level.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, so that's an 18. Okay.
Yeah.
The spell maintains its hold.
Okay. Do I have any pluses for? Probably not. Haste is not going to. Bless, I guess, probably won't either.
You could use an action die, but that's about it.
Actually, yeah. Can I use an action die?
You can use an action die to get the what you call it, spell focus abjuration feat for a number of rounds, and that will give you a +1 on the check, I think. Or I mean, there might be some.
Can't he roll a d6 to add to it with an action die?
Yeah, you can roll a d6 and just add it to the caster level check. That's true.
All right, I'll do that. And it's a 6 or a 9. I think it's a 9.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So that brings it to a 24.
Yeah. Sorry. Was it 18? Yeah. 24.
Okay. All right, let me double check the rules on Dispel Magic just so I got this right. I think that's going to succeed. Okay. All right.
Spellcaster level plus 11. Yeah.
So the silence effect ends, but Gideon is still gasping for breath and writhing over.
All right.
It does seem that at least 2 effects have fallen off from whatever that did, but whatever that was, it had multiple effects on when it hit him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Dakuda. Well,
Could I
go ahead.
can I take a free action? Just what is Godric into at the moment? Who's he fighting?
He took a swipe at a rogue, and that rogue has been perforated by Sirocco.
Okay. I'm just gonna yell Godric's name just so he sees him over there.
Huh?
I'm just going to yell Godric's name so he maybe takes note of just this area, what's going on. If he can get away from it. There might be more different magic that needs done than I can do. And I can see that Ravenger's protecting the Duchess.
Yeah. Well, Godric might turn to look at you, but you are invisible. Or no,
Oh shit, that's right.
the spell did break your invisibility.
Dispel magic does?
Okay. So, there's a full-on barricade forming around the Duchess. The vicar is going to back into that. And sorry. Let's see. Yeah, vicar. Vicar is going to what's he going to do? He's going to cast a spell. And that spell is going to be Stone Shape. And he draws a section of the floor up. Actually, I have a look at this. And cordons off the Duchess and Ravenger behind the wall.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Where is it? Inspires courage.
Sure.
She's here and she can do that. That's going to be a +2 to attacks, damage, and saves versus charm and fear. All of her allies. Everybody else is on this initiative. No. That's it. Okay. Juro.
All right, I'm going to knock out the guy behind me. Yeah, that will definitely hit him, without any fucking doubt. So yeah, DC 18 or he knocks out. I want to make a charisma check to kind of smile at the princess too. Let's see how awkward that goes. That's crooked.
He rolled a 19 on the die, so kind of awkward.
He doesn't knock out, but now I'm going to attack him some more. All right, so that hit.
Does the knockout punch do damage?
Oh yeah, that does do damage. Yeah. Sorry. Let's see here. It's 10 plus. That's 22 points of damage for the knockout.
Knock him out.
All right, and then a smile at the princess awkwardly. Yes, awkwardly. With a 5. As I lay him out, and then I want to move to a flanking position with Bort.
Okay. No problem. Okay, that's it for Euro. Mirok.
Yeah, I want to roll a heal check to see if there's anything I readily will know to help Gideon.
Run, Lola, run. Trachea.
You roll a heal check. You already have assessed his situation as far as that goes. Like physically, what do you call it? Metabolically, physiologically, he's under the effect of a spell.
Can I use an action die to use a feat on him? I'm thinking of like breath control specifically, so he can hold his breath 25 times as long before he suffocates.
Now that would be, he would need to use an action die to do.
Okay, then I'm gonna assume this is a fortitude save situation for him, and I'm gonna cast prayer, which will help him with that.
Prayer doesn't have a number of people, right? It's just your allies.
Yep.
Okay.
All allies and foes within a 40-foot radius.
Okay, so that's another +1 to attack, damage, saves, and skills.
And then for my move action, I am going. Yeah, I'm gonna move away from him because I can't do much for him right now. And I'm gonna take my move action towards the dark folk.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I want to stop 5 feet out of range from him. That's perfect.
Dan, can I say I'm defensive?
You can't because you already attacked. Okay. At that, see. Now whoever sees it sees it. But Haruko, defending the princess, turns over his shoulder and says, "My apologies," and then looks at the rest of the room and says, "You want something done?" And an illusion falls off of him, and Godric, you hear one of the people next to you say under their breath, and what you see, instead of the Eastern man you see a and you guys have all made note of Lord Jenkins and Lord Gavrick, who have a very familial appearance because they're essentially biologically brothers. This makes a 3 set.
All right, it's
I
Denrod.
knew it. It's that dude. He's not dead. He's fucking back.
Yeah.
And it is 5 to midnight, so that's where we're gonna end the evening.
Ooh, what a cliffhanger. I'm trying to get this fucking Gideon back in the game here.
Wow. Dang.
Can you just
I
point to
see.
where that was happening? I thought you moved something.
It's right
over.
underneath you.
That's okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was thinking.
Right?
Perfect vantage point, right?
Yeah.
What did they whisper to me? You say run?
Huh? Sorry?
Oh, he said the name of the brother,
Gendrick.
the lost brother.
Yeah, right
Oh,
next to Godric was Lord Gavrick.
Yeah.
Saw Denrod drop his illusion spell and recognized his cousin.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's Lord Denrod. He was hoping that the assassins would be able to do it on their own, but they couldn't. So he's gonna do it himself.
Fucking knew it. That dude wasn't dead.
Mm-hmm.
I know,
Chekhov's rifle, buddy.
it's what do you call it? It's a cliche, but whatever.
I knew with
Yes.
that. I knew with the princess there, she was up to no good for sure.
It's plant and payoff. It's not a cliche. This is classic. You know what I mean? This is your third act surprise right here.
When did you guys come across this guy before?
We haven't. He's the
Oh.
older brother of the acting Duke of Kyla,
Right.
who's the Lord of Senton, has the best claim on the throne.
We came across
gotcha.
the lineage kind of.
Gotcha.
Fuck yeah! Wow.
Yeah, no, this room was filled with people who had specific jobs to carry out a specific situation.
Yeah.
And he was just there as the final fallback.
Just in case somebody murdered the leader of the guild that he had hired unexpectedly.
Oh yeah, the leader of the Tiglin Guild who went down like a chump.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we'll
Sounds
see.
like retconning.
Yeah.
I think that dark folk dude is the leader of the Tiglin Guild.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think it's the serving wench on the far side of the room.
He's the real leader of the Tiglin.
Mm-hmm.
Some guy working in accounting named Barry.
I mean, a lot of all this interwoven layers and stuff was all there for you guys to like unravel on the way to this.
Those guards.
Yeah.
I
It's
freaking,
like
I freaking knew those
Christmas.
guards.
We don't want to ruin the surprise. We would just like to open them all at once.
We've met Quato.
To Tarnholm. We have to go help somebody with a band.
We did. We had to go help him.
That's all right. If you didn't do that, then Otis wouldn't be a paladin.
True.
It's true.
I just think all the time about the fucking quests we did not do. It was like, yeah, there's like orcs out there just eating children. And we were like, nah, we gotta do something else. Just like wondering what happened with that.
They're probably still eating children.
I mean, there
They're
were like
sleeping it off.
4 quests in Kyla when you went to the Gatian Shields the first time.
Yeah.
You picked this one. There's all the stuff happening out there.
Mhm.
Yeah. So Good news is, after this, you guys will make it to level 9. You just have to survive Lord Denrod. Good luck.
Yeah. Or
And
you've been
get-
taking some hefty damage, bud.
It's gonna explode.
Tried to warn you.
I'm
Well-
gonna try my Hail Mary again.
I'm glad that the vicar used stone shape in a way that I was going to use, because I'm hoping to hold my stone shape if someone tells me this guy's going to explode, to encapsulate him at the last second.
I said it was gonna get hot in here.
Dude, but
It's-
you
it's not
always
just a
talk in
melee-
innuendos. I don't know what that means from Saruk's point
You
of view.
always talk in Nelly lyrics.
Exactly.
So is Godric still poisoned?
Yeah.
Well-
Grant, your Constitution or Fortitude save.
Oh
Plus
shit!
one.
poisoned.
+1 from prayer.
I was wondering if Ravager did something when he put his hand on my shoulder. Thought that was kind of a, thing.
Yeah, too bad I couldn't have jumped in front of that fucking arrow. I can't get poisoned. I'm dead.
16.
It wasn't your story, man.
I know.
What was 16 and then Fortitude? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So 26.
You're not taking any more Constitution damage. That's your second save. I think you are in the clear.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. I'm gonna ride my bikey bike in the morning.
Do we get new
Uh,
action next time?
Anybody?
What was that?
I said, do we get new action die next time?
Oh, you're not in the clear. It needs to be 2 consecutive saves.
Oh, I didn't save it on the last one.
No, you saved on the first one. You failed on the second one.
You saved twice, but not consecutively.
All right.
No, this
All right.
is like the deadliest poison in the game. It's 2,000 gold pieces a dose.
Wow.
How much damage did I take from that this time?
Well, you saved, so you didn't take damage this time.
Oh, okay.
You just
Go
gotta
ahead,
save
Godric.
next and make it stop.
Godric's just got this all adrenaline going right now, so he should be good.
Yeah,
Aaron,
so-
can you save poison?
But you see why I wanted
Yeah.
you to do this.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is where a lot of stuff comes together and gets, clarified.
So I,
or anything? Oh.
so I think Gideon might die.
I'm working on it, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do for this guy.
For a number of rounds equal to his constitution, whatever that is.
I mean, it looks, so if it's a suffocation spell, he'll be dead in like 2 more rounds.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Because suffocation, I think like 1 round you don't pass, and the second round you drop to 0 HP, and then the second one I think you drop to like -1. I'm assuming it's a suffocation spell because that's like the breath. If he's a dragon, you want to stop his breath weapon.
Oh, so now you guys think Gideon's the dragon?
That's
Or-
what Trevor said last time. He thinks he's like some kind of good, like chaotic good dragon.
Yeah, like a copper dragon.
He's definitely something. He's got power for sure.
Yeah, and like taking away his ability to like, suffocating him would take.
Yeah,
If he was a
he was
dragon,
the
that'd be a
first
really
attack.
good move. Yeah.
He
Well,
was
have
the first
spell
attack.
resistance though.
He's also very obviously a bard.
Yeah, that's true. Either way, just trying not to have a guy die on us here.
Maybe he's a dragon. I mean, he's definitely probably your most powerful ally in this room, and that's why he couldn't.
Mhm.
Inspired courage.
Who's the guy that teleported away?
No shit on that.
Just DR all over.
Yeah, I should have tried a knockout. You never know. He could have rolled a natural 1. That would have been pretty fucking fly.
Okay.
Instead of a 19 on a fucking peon who I knocked out. Anyway.
Yeah. Some of your enemies are just cannon fodder, especially when you're level 8.
But that was right, because I was trying to knock him out. That can be non-lethal, right, on that dude who's laying on the ground. We need somebody to interrogate.
It can be. You didn't specify.
All right.
There's people who are one of the rogues surrendered, so
That's right.
They're
So
not
kill him
paying them
first.
enough for this.
One
Yeah.
of the roads almost got chopped in half.
Chop him in half. Talk to the top half until it's done.
My half cuts his ass in half.
Bort, percentage-wise, how many hit points are you down? You're talking like 75%?
Over 75%.
Yeah.
Oh,
It seems like you're real close there.
Yeah, I was gonna, in the intervening week, beg you to heal me, but I'll just do it now. My next action, it's not, we've got all these buffs stacked up, all these +1s and haste and what have you, and I'd love to lay into this guy, but based on what he just hit me with and what I'm working with, I need serious medical attention. So it's a real drag that you lifelink to the woman being guarded by the magical paladin inside the stone box, and not your frontline fighter defending from the yeah.
Priorities, bud.
Huge drag for me. Huge bummer for Bort.
I think that's why I moved over there. If you take a step back, we can fix you up real pretty.
I'm gonna be guzzling a cure moderate wounds potion on my as I flee to you, with arms outstretched.
Yeah, I'm gonna be just talking snakes as I cure critical wounds right back into you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna
a hammer of Mosin. I'm just gonna right on your forehead.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Well, good news is yokai can't die. He can just go to 0 hit points.
And then what happens? Do you shamble around like loose pudding with chicken bones?
No, just lay on the ground and kind of look at my body and go, maybe somebody will put me back together.
It's pretty cool.
What were you gonna say, Dan?
It's pretty cool.
Uhtred is the next, and then Bort. So no more bad guys get to go before you get a chance to run away and hide.
Uhtred, he's flanked 3 ways from Friday, so I don't know if he's flankable, if he's some sort of black belt rogue guy, but I don't know. Fuck him up.
Well, you guys have taken out everybody who is weak in the room.
How weak was the guy that Bort murdered and spat on? Not strong.
He was capable, but
Uh-huh.
he was the paper tiger.
Well, it's the way she goes, bud.
Yeah, you had no way of knowing.
Mm-hmm. He seemed like a real dick, and he got what was coming to him.
All that matters.
Hey,
yeah.
When you tell the story, I mean, you killed the leader of the Tigeland Guild. That happened. Anybody concerned, that was the guy. And you have a pool of witnesses.
Mm-hmm. The fish was this big. No, it was this. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, the good part is the actual leader of the Tigeland Guild has been so secretive about himself being leader of the Tigeland Guild. Nobody knows he is.
Well,
they all expect this other guy, and you killed him, so you did it.
Okay. Thank
The other
guess.
guy that killed the tall, slender guy killed Godric's dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dark folk guy. Yeah.
Godric, was your dad that paladin?
Godric ain't here anymore.
Okay. I only see the battlefield.
Well, I'm going to drop off.